In group PvP. Hello, hello. Alright, that's fine. Hello Targarric, hello Cerulean, hello Shaka. Just give me a tiny second and we'll get started. Couple of things on the menu today. And we're going to start off very strong. A bit of a treat for the early viewers, I guess, as it may. Alright. So, we have some weeklies to do, we have some dungeons, we have the sprout stuff, we have siege, world bosses, Caldricks, and perhaps a bit of alt leveling. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. But that is the plan for today. We'll see exactly what we can get done. And yeah. Alright, let me go into the boat, and before we begin, I need to restock a bit on consumables. And we are also going to craft the Crimson Guard right now. Alright. Yeah, perhaps one more of those. Good. Not going to run a prediction on this. This is just the first step. If we get a proc, that's good, but this is just prep for the guard craft that I will be... I mean, maybe not next week. I mean, I'll try to get it on next week, but I will be getting the brooch today, so I'm probably gonna have to, like, you know, spend a little bit to get that leveled up properly before I invest into the new guard. No ticket system update is amazing. Can start. Yeah. It is overall much better. Like, it is significantly better. Definitely. Alright, well, no time like the present. If we can get a proc. If we proc, we are saving up on 50 million. Let's see. Oh. Alright, well. 50 mil it is. I'm just going to stash that up and gonna hold on to it a week or two until I can move on to the next step. Look at this. So 50 mil to upgrade that, and then I'll get 10 of those from the season shop. I'll get a couple of those from the season shop. This is probably going to be the most expensive thing I'll have to stack up on, because I think they are 3 mil right now. So I'm going to need like 30, so that's pretty much 100 mil just for this mat alone. This one's pretty cheap. This one going to be like 30 mil. And then 50 mil, so yeah, I'm gonna need about 200 mil. Yeah, like about 200 mil to get my own Dragon Guard, which isn't too bad, honestly. Like, this day and age, we're getting so much fucking Kina anyways. Maybe I'll need it for the accessories. Yeah, like any mats like that, I would probably keep for myself. They will probably eventually go down a bit, but yeah. Get it upcrafting to Horn, yeah. It is obviously a bit more expensive than raw dogging the craft, but it's just better, you know? Like, yeah, you're spending maybe 50, 100 mil extra, but at least, you know, at least you're getting your shit. Rifle Flame kind of hard to come by, yeah. Like, they were a lot less expensive because nobody was crafting the Crimson Dragon stuff, but obviously with the upcrafting stuff, they exploded in price, so yeah. Okay. Alright, so I do have a couple of things to do on the dungeon side of things. I need to do my sprout stuff. I might... Can you skip the transfer? Yeah. I mean, I won't be able to skip the transfer because obviously I'm gonna have to transfer that. But yeah. And you also have to use a transfer stone to, I mean, I guess if you have a gold guard, you can inherit it into the crimson guard and then upcraft it. So this way you don't have to go through the, like, you don't have to spend money for the transfer, the transfer process. So yeah, in that sense, yeah. But yeah, I think I'm gonna try and find some sprouts to do my my 10 weekly things. I guess there's sprouts on the normal mode as well. Cool. Yeah, just help a couple of sprouts, get my extra energy, and then afterwards, spend it all. Would be nice to have multiple sprouts in the same group, but these don't seem too common. There's one sprout here. Oh, there's 2 sprouts on this one. Hold up. Bruh. Oh, man. For some reason, the... yeah, that button... It, like, I don't know if it's the same for you guys, but it just doesn't work, like, most of the time when you click on it. Yeah, let me try to see if I can find some dungeons with 2 sprouts. Try and save some time. Hello, Ray. Or A Ray, I guess. What is this, dude? 4 channels, okay. Oh, dude. 1 sprout. I guess in these, there's probably a decent amount of sprouts, right? Yeah, these would be really, really fast. Would be nice. Would be nice. 1 sprout. Oh. Yeah, they need to fix this. Okay, when we can click means we need to refresh. Yeah, even refreshing sometimes it just doesn't work. It's just like you have to spam the button until it goes in. Hopefully they fix that with the next patch. I'm guessing it has something to do with the party size increase. There's probably like a check that's a bit buggy. This guy has a really inspired name. What was the ping? Nah, like it never was a problem like that, so I don't think it is. I guess joining low-level dungeons throughout routes is probably going to be the play for this, actually. Do we just not aggro? I guess not. Oh, never mind. There it is. Although I guess you do have to have a sprout that opens the box, but surely, right? I think they have to do all of these dungeons for the growth thing, right? I don't know if they have to open the box though. Bruh. Hey yo, who's watching the cutscene? No? Well, hopefully he does. If not, I guess I'll just do the latest dungeon, whatever. There we go. I mean, no wonder they changed the minimum contribution requirement. Well, he might not be able to open the cube, actually. Yeah. Might be a good idea to do something a bit high level. Like just slightly, okay. But if I can find 2 sprouts, I guess I can just like not DPS the boss. What in the fucking Templars, holy shit. Guessing there's no one doing hard modes anyways. Oh, there's 1 sprout here. Maybe, actually. 1 sprout. 1 sprout. 1 sprout. They should be fine. Like, he should be able to get some damage in. I'm surprised he was not able to do 1%, because, like, this guy had the flying, like, the neophyte Dave, whatever the fuck it's called. It's pretty annoying that Power of the Storm just takes over Earth's Blessing. Considering Earth's Blessing is just better. They need to make it so like they can override each other instead of like Power of the Storm always being at the top. Because it doesn't really make any sense. Like every time you have a Chanter in your group that just doesn't know that Cleric's buff is just better, they just like override your Blessing. Pretty annoying.
This is my cradle. Intruder, you will pay with your love face, my poison rain.
Oh dude, just ignore mechanics. Mechanics are for cars. Like 20 minutes and knock yourself out. I mean, if you have a Sprout character, cool. Otherwise, I'll just find bugs. Like it's not that difficult to find sprouts, at least right now. Yeah, see, like fucking shitty level 20 Power of the Storm just overlapping my level 25 Earth's Blessing. Doesn't make any sense. They need to fix that.
Struggle all you
Oh yeah, this is armored, right?
Face my poison rain.
I mean, I also feel like maybe you should get Sanc down as well. What about Earth Blessing so I can see the stat given? Yeah, sure. Let me just... Ah, there we go. Nice. 80. Well, it's basically 7% smite, attack, defense, and it gives predation. Like, predation is the big one. And it's not really something you can see the efficiency of. But there you go. Oh yeah. Smite, attack, defense, 7%. Full crit on condemnation, and gives the group predation. And the predation effect is pretty much as strong as Gladiator's predation, and it also stacks. Which is it's a huge DPS increase for the group. Let's see. Out here. But there's already a Cleric. Out here. Is there no groups with 2? Wait a second. Bruh. What effect? Predation. Basically what predation does is every time, when you have the buff up, every time you attack, it inflicts an additional swing. And it actually like adds up to a decent amount of DPS across the entire group. True. Are there sprouts on the new dungeon actually? Let's see. I should probably be looking at that first, because I also need to run that dungeon baseline. Okay, no, there's none. Is there somewhere I can see your skill specialty? I mean, I can just show you if you want. Ooh. Oh man. I can just quickly go over them. We just remove that. And then that, I guess. Yeah, it should be good enough to see everything. Alright, there you go. You can just like rewind the stream or something. You take note of everything. One of these 3. There you go. What's the best pets for combat power? I'll just get all of them. Broadly speaking, it's gonna be, technically speaking, the ones that give you like stuff like might, precision, because they give you offensive stats for PvE. But like, just get all of them. Hard more Hall of Illusion is gonna be like, gonna take a bit too long. Man, 2 sprouts, but it's already full. Feels bad. 1 sprout here. They really need to fix the room breeding thing. There we go. Cleric have good DPS. I don't have the exact numbers right now, but now that we have the predation buff, the DPS contribution you have in terms of like our DPS is actually fairly decent now. Does the Earth Blessing start with Gladiator? Yes, it does. Both predation effects are separate, even though they do the same thing. How much Odil can you get weekly from sprout runs? It's like 500-600.
Crimson blood of azure shell. Shall we test mixing them?
I'll transfer to your server once available. I can find a legion. I'm by myself in my legion. So, if you're looking for people to play with, probably not your best play, because I'm just mostly playing alone. Like, I have a pre-made for Sanctuary, but that's about it. Now, if you want to be on a server that has like, that wins a reasonable amount of artifacts and stuff, like Neomon is a decent option. So for that, it would be valid. Make a short video on 170 CP, way to progress. It's short. I mean, I could, but I don't know how helpful it would be right now.
Shall we test mixing them?
Are they just like wiping on this? I guess they are. Able to grind, it would be things 10 times easier. Honestly, like the game isn't too bad, even if you're like sort of playing. Like you can pop virtually everything that isn't like the latest Sanctuary, and even that you can technically pog. It's just that you're gonna need to get your gear up there.
Crimson blood and azure shell. Shall we test mixing them? Avenge me!
I think someone got the Kiba, it's great. Okay, nice. I was smiling. Transcendence. The new Transcendence is very easy, to be honest.
This is my cradle.
Very easy to grasp.
You will pay with your life.
Although if you're a new player, like, you're gonna have to go back into the Cremate one.
Face my poison rain.
Get the skill cards. I still find it weird that you cannot get any skill cards in the new Transcendence, but I guess they still want people to go back into the Cremate one, which honestly probably a good thing, because even well power prepped, it's still a better dungeon than the new Transcendence, if we gotta be honest.
Awaken my children.
Thanks for the follow, Riot.
Struggle all you want. The poison will consume you all the same. Face my poison rain.
I'm just gonna still do the board. It's not that bad.
My children.
Like the builds are mostly covered by the growth stuff, and the use steals, like you get so much by just running content nowadays anyways. Why did I open this? Ah, whatever. Like, the main thing is... It's mostly the Arcana that's gonna take you a while. Like the Stigmas, you get a bunch, like you get, how many, is it 4 or 5 that you get at level 15? Like by default. And then for the rest, like you have all of the catch-up AP you can get anyways. That's, you just like farm in the noob base for a bit, or you just do a bit of PvP or a couple of sieges and stuff like that, and that's going to get you like right caught up on the Stigma situation. So it's honestly not that bad. Like the Arcanas are probably gonna take you longer. On sprout. Why not? Oh my god, bro. I spy a Cerulean. Your sproutness is much appreciated. How many do I need? 6, right? 6, okay. Why not mail into a day? I mean, it's not that big of a problem anymore since you can just skip right to level 10. Like, don't go through all of the levels individually, just like go straight to level 10 and then clear that, and that's going to count for everything at the same time. So this way, even with just the baseline tickets, you're going to be able to clear the entire tier, like, immediately, as long as you have the combat power. Like, they remove the restrictions, so yeah. I feel like they should default you to level 10, because I think a lot of people, like, don't realize, but yeah, you can do that now. I'm dumb. I mean, it's not very implicit, to be fair. Like, if you didn't follow the patch notes and everything, like, you wouldn't know about that. Which is why, like, they should default you on level 10. You know what I mean? And if I'm gonna be honest, they should just remove the previous steps, broadly speaking, but, you know. And no one's opening, is there? Yeah, no. Cool.
Perfect to train up my platoon.
Alternate, yeah, that would be another option. I mean, in general, because you can just skip ahead anyways, like, I don't think there's a reason to have a progression. Because you're just wasting time by doing the low levels, you know what I mean? But they might as well just have one level of difficulty, and like, that's it. Like, you can keep the 10 levels for the final fight, if you want. But for all of the steps in between, like, just remove all of those low levels. It's pointless at this point. Oh, someone's going ahead. Yeah, I'll just wait for the TP, I guess. They fixed English so it doesn't go back to Chinese anymore. I don't think they did. I haven't checked the purple client after the chapter 1 stuff, because, like, the reason why it does that is because the English setting in the purple client keeps resetting itself, right? And your in-game setting checks for your purple settings, right? But I haven't checked if the purple setting was fixed. Honestly, I'm just so used to manually resetting back to English anyways.
This is my cradle. Intruder, you will pay with your love face, my poison rain. This poisoned land will be your grave. Awaken, my children!
Testing it out, yeah, just put every boss in the same map, just like mob them, right? Oops. I guess I'll use this turn. You know what? I don't really need to save up stone as much anymore, since we actually have a self-res, so sure, why not? How do you get English voice acting when you set the language of the text on purple? You go into the settings, I mean, I can just show you. Settings, miscellaneous, language, it's here. The beta English here. Nice. Well, I guess if you want to keep going, Cerulean. How many more do I have? I can do 2 more. Yeah. Every login it resets, yeah. I'll have to like set it back manually. Because it's still in beta, it's not in the like the purple setting doesn't keep it up. You can just like get us in, by the way, off the gate. Yeah, as far as I saw, all of the MSQ in chapter 1 is voice acted, but the content in itself isn't. So like dungeons and stuff is still not voice acted, but if you want to do the MSQ, it does have English voice acting. Yeah, this gear is really good. Like, it's a good thing they did. Genuinely. The fact that it has perfect soul binds is honestly insane to me. Like, at this point, if you're gonna be doing stuff like this, like giving new players equipment that has perfect soul bind off rip, just change the soul bind system. You know what I mean? Because clearly you know that it's a barrier, and you're giving the tools for the new players to just skip the soul bind system entirely. So just change the baseline system. Honestly, just give us the option to select stats and just end it at that. Winning the last essential boss fight in your region. The last essential boss fight. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, like at this point I'm power creeping the content so much that even on Doom difficulty I'm just kind of holding right click without looking at the screen and the boss just dies. So I don't even know what the boss does. I am to select Soulbind in the Dynamite content. I don't know about that. Like, QKD hasn't told me about this. But it would be nice if that's true. I mean, the thing is, it doesn't matter if it's not in the game right now. As long as they eventually add it, it would mean that... Oh boy. As long as they eventually add it, it would mean that Global will have it from the beginning, you know what I mean? Which is the important part. Oh yeah, and Cerulean for this mechanic. We need to separate and then come back together. FYI. I mean, the boss is just gonna die on this one, so. Alright. Did that fight on no sleep? Yeah. I mean, all of my day 1 was basically on autopilot, if I'm gonna be honest, and everything was easy, so it kind of tells you... It kind of tells you how power crept the beginning of chapter 1 was off rip. Oh, fucking damn it. Oh yeah, by the way, when you re-queue dungeon like that, you might have to open the room, because it's probably still on private. I mean, I can just solo the dungeon, but you know, might be a bit faster if people join. Green quest on my ult, I might need to talk to Urgon. Yeah. It's the same thing with the new map. With Chromede. How? I'll show you. Once this fella is dead. Alright, so you go into the expedition menu, and then you're gonna have a cog as the leader next to the exit. and that's going to bring up a menu, and the first line is going to be the setting of the room, and it should be ticked on private. You can just put it on like just immediate join, and then once you're done doing that, you're gonna have an up arrow next to the exit button. You just click on it to bring the thing back up to the top. Either that or you can just give me lead. Whatever works best for you. Alright, does Divine Aura still not work on this? Let's see. Yep, still doesn't work. One day. Okay. Alright, on the cog, see instant join, confirm, and then bring the room back up. And now people should join. PvP gear will take me so long to get. I mean, PvP gear kinda doesn't matter for the most part, especially early on. But don't worry too much about it. Like, if you care about it long term, just get your weekly medals and everything and put them aside until you can actually work on your PvP gear. Still good about getting hero gear, so you craft an endgame gear, also get it from dungeon. So you have two main sources of hero gear for PvE, right? One is the gear that you get from dungeons, and the other is the crafted one. The one from dungeons, you mostly only care about the armor, and then the rest is just it's just like material fodder, basically. Unless it's the weapon and guard from Sanctuary. These you can also use as a stepping stone until you get crafted. But yeah, the rest is going to be crafted. Accessories, you don't need heroic. You can just ride gold crafted accessories pretty much forever. Weapon and guard you will want to get heroic as fast as possible though, so just get dungeon weapon and guard to begin with, and then work your way towards either getting a heroic weapon and guard from Sanctuary or crafting Horn Dragon. Like, if you're at endgame, crafting Horn Dragon is honestly not too bad. Like, even going through the 100% guaranteed craft, it won't take you too long. But that will be your end goal.
Face my poison rain! My children still need me.
Can be one more after that. Best ranger gear, it's the same for everyone. Like, for PvE, the best gear is going to be the crafted set. Horn Dragon / Nemesis / Snowball / what's the name of Nemesis on the AIO side? Isn't it like Azure Dragon or something? And for PvP, it's gonna be the High Commander gear. How you get there and what you use before you reach that is like the important part. But yeah, for anyone who doesn't know, like for anyone that knows about Horn Dragon gear but doesn't know what has been happening, you have a path with no RNG to get Horn Dragon gear now. You can craft Obsidian Dragon / Crimson Dragon gear and then upgrade it into Horn Dragon, and all of the steps are 100% success rate. So that should be what, like that should be what you should be focusing your resources like early on. Hello, Shy. Genesis? Oh, there you go. It's very expensive. I mean, yes and no, because if you look at the current endgame, you get so much fucking kina from just running stuff. So yes, it is expensive, but in terms of like actual time spent, in terms of your resource investment, it's not that bad. Can you do a YouTube video? Anything that has to do with gear progression and everything, I'm gonna wait until we are closer to global, because like they keep adding shit. So if I make a video right now, it's gonna help like 15 people. You know, because there's very little people playing on Tyron right now, right? So I'm just gonna wait until the systems are stabilized for global, and then I'll make the video for the global audience. Craft all this. It's pretty simple. I mean, I can show you afterwards.
Crimson blood and azure shell. Shall we test you mixing now?
It's really straightforward. Is Taiwan dying? It's not that Taiwan is dying, it's just that there is a very small English-speaking population on Taiwan.
Crimson blood and azure shell.
Most people are just waiting for global, you know what I mean? Understandably so.
Avenge me!
So making guides in English like helps the very little people. Thought the game was doing well. Yeah, the game is doing well in Taiwan and Korea. Have enough for craft? Yeah, 2 weeks sounds about right.
Perfect to train up my Protona.
But I'm gonna be done with the sprout stuff after this dungeon anyway, so I can just show you. Only from dungeons farming. It's a mix of different stuff. You can also buy some of the ingredients on the auction house. You fill in the blanks. But yeah, I'll show you. Crafting late game weapon transfer, yeah. Like, I'll make full guides for those systems as we get closer to global, and we know what version we're gonna get. We know where the game is at. And I'm probably going to archive the old guides I made during the Taiwan period, since a lot of them are outdated. Like, pretty much anything that isn't dungeon guides is pretty much outdated at this point, right? Because the systems just keep changing like so fast.
You will pay with your life. Face my poison rain.
But again, progression crafting is such a failure, yeah. Like, the way crafting was at the very beginning of the game was like really bad. It's still not perfect, but it's so much better now. man. So close to getting staggered. She might do the poison mechanic. Yeah. Just a little short on DPS.
Face my poison rain.
Alright.
Children still need me.
Alright, thanks for the sprout runs, Cerulean. Good luck in your endeavors. And if you need to know any of the mechanics of the early dungeons, I do have guides for like everything. So like anything that isn't like 1 or 2 star dungeons, I will have guides on my YouTube channel. Okay, 20. Yippee! Alright, so let me show you how to work on Horn Dragon gear. This game was really something after release. It was the video game of all time. Okay, so basically the way you do Horn Dragon right now is, so you craft the Crimson Dragon slash I think it's Obsidian on either side, which is this craft, right? So weapon and guard. And you want to do the 100% guaranteed craft. And the way you do the 100% guaranteed craft is you have to get those items, right? And those items you get by combining either an artisan weapon, which is crafted, you can buy in the auction house, or a Nethara weapon from Hall of Illusion with a magical breath. And you get a magical breath from the season shop, up to 5 per season, which means that you'll be able to craft 1 guaranteed Crimson or Obsidian weapon per season, right? And then once you do that, the craft will be 100% successful. And it still has a 25% chance to upgrade to Splendent. Once you have your craft, if it procs to Splendent, you can move on to the next step. If it doesn't, you go into transfer crafting, and you upgrade it into Splendent by spending 50 million Kina, right? And once you have your Splendent weapon slash guard, you can craft the Horn Dragon guard or weapon from the transfer crafting menu using your Crimson and Obsidian weapon or guard as a base ingredient. And you fill in the blank with those ingredients, as well as 50 million Kina and a Heroic Transfer Stone. And that's going to get you your Horn Dragon weapon slash guard 100% guaranteed with no RNG involved. So yeah. Like basically once you get at endgame, you will want to work on crafted accessories. These you can just get gold ones, like that's fine, you don't need the orange ones. But then after that, your main priority is going to be getting Horn Dragon weapon and guard for your class, both, so work on this. And for the armor, you can just go with the heroics from dungeons, like that's completely fine. You can eventually pivot towards the crafted ones, but for the armor, the dungeon one is fine. But the weapon and guard, you will want to get Horn Dragon. And then once you have your Horn Dragon weapon and guard, your next step is also going to be to get the Splendid version, which again you can uncraft it by using Kina. And after that, you will want to upgrade it into the Nemesis slash Genesis, or whatever it's called, weapon and guard. And you upgrade to those by getting a material from running the 3rd Sanctuary raid. But, you know, that's much later down the line. Just focus on getting the Horn Dragon for now. How do you get the blue thing on your gear? What do you mean the blue thing on my gear? The enhancement? And hello, Andrew. Diamond full. It's just the diamond process is just enhancement. Like basically, you enhance your gear normally with regular enhancement stones, up to level 15 if it's gold and 20 if it's orange, and then you can get 5 extra enhancement level by using amplification stones, which will give you like a lot more stats. And then I can transfer the levels and traits in my growth support into the crafting Horn Dragon. Yes. So actually, okay, I will say that if you're coming as a new player using the growth gear, you can do that already on the Crimson Dragon gear, because that's already going to be better than the gear you're given with the growth system, because it's going to have PvE stats, right? So as soon as you crafted the Crimson or the Obsidian, you can already transfer into it, because every time you upgrade it with the upcrafting system, it's also going to keep the enhancement and the soulbind. So you can just like work your way through that. The character is fucking sick. In terms of skin, yeah, it's pretty good, and it's all with in-game skins, baby. For the PvP upgrade as well. I mean, the PvP upgrade is like very straightforward. Like, you just get PvP gear and you just enhance it, and you can upcraft it over and over with transfer crafting, the same way you do with the PvE equipment, right? So every time you have the metals and AP, you can upgrade into it by using upcrafting. Is it just me or you sound softer today? What do you mean softer? Do you mean like less loud, or? Because I haven't changed anything. I did increase the game volume a little bit. Like let me know if the balance is like off, but it should be still fine, right? But for some reason the game's volume was like turned all the way down for some reason. Now I know why some people swipe. Obviously, if you swipe, you can buy the ingredients faster to get into that like faster, right? Especially with the crafted gear. Pretty much every step of the crafted gear you can swipe for to get it faster. But doing it by yourself is honestly not too bad, especially this day and age. And the PvE in general isn't really tailored for whales. Like it's not balanced around the maximum level of gear. And broadly speaking, I would not recommend swiping in this game, because the main goal of this game is character progression. And if you swipe to skip the character progression, then you're not really left with anything to do, right? Like, you're just cheating yourself out of playing the game. If I don't have any PvP gear, do I save up for the high tier version? Honestly, the thing with PvP gear in this game is that the PvP gear is really only used for open world PvP and like 1v1 and stuff like that, right? It's not very important. When it comes to the metal farming process, you pretty much get all of it through sieges, world bosses, and weeklies, right? And you can do all of that efficiently with PvE gear. So you can just work on your PvE equipment, still do your weeklies to get medals, and just skip straight to the last step of the PvP gear once you're ready to go for that. But honestly, I would say probably don't invest your resources into PvP equipment early on. Like, just stash your medals, use your AP to work on your stigma shards, right? And later on, you can move on to also upgrading your PvP gear once your PvE gear is in a good spot. But PvE is going to take the priority. Buy the base and upgrade incrementally? Yeah. In the end, you're skipping just the game. Yeah, like, ultimately, like, I wouldn't care too much about swiping in this game. Like, yes, obviously you can swipe for equipment and everything, but to what end? You know what I mean? Like, what is it going to get you? Especially on Taiwan. Like, fuck that. How much impact pay to win has a competitive aspect of the game, like PvP arena, passing a race of new raid? I'm gonna be honest, PvP in this game is irrelevant, because can you swipe to get your enhancement levels faster and so on and so forth? Yes, but the PvP balance is so fucking whack anyways that the biggest dictator of PvP is more so like class balance and ping than it is, you know, getting better equipment. Like, the equipment does help, but ultimately it doesn't really matter, because the PvP doesn't really get you anything. Like, the main content in this game is the PvE, and you can swipe to get better gear to clear content easier, but as a sub-only player, you will be able to do every single piece of PvE content as soon as it releases on the highest level of difficulty. Like, you will not be gated at all. At least as of now. Is Cleric Chanter gameplay also very tied to macros, or is there a difference? A bit special? In general, anything that has to do with the DPS side of the combat is mostly handled by macros, yes. obviously when you play a support class, and I think that has to do with group buffs and healing and so on and so forth, like those you will have to manually handle, because if you spam healing when it's not needed, it's fucking useless, right? So that's about the only difference. Giving ways for new players to catch up faster. I mean, they have been, yeah. I can find the UI edit where I can see my chain skill. I can drag them into the middle of my screen like in AION1, you know what I mean? Find the UI edit where I see my chain skills. You mean this? It's this this tab. The one with the 5 second. If you mean the skill chain pop-up, it's this one. Action command game is that they are very ping unfriendly. How's it in AION2? Ping is a huge problem in this game. Like, honestly, if you had to pinpoint, the biggest problem this game has is how impactful ping discrepancy is. It's crazy. Like, in PvE, the slightest ping difference completely changes your DPS. Like, arguably the most important metric when it comes to your own personal DPS is your ping. Like, I have around 200 ping on Taiwan, and it about halves my DPS compared to a native cleric. Go to SIG on my auto 4.6 almost 500 KCP. Yeah, it's insane. I'm gonna have to do that eventually, and we're probably going to do that later in the week. I'm probably going to focus on an ult. Anyways, let me join a dungeon run for this. Enough yapping. More fighting. Got it. Yeah, they need to fix that button, bro. Come on. Alright. Like to see the only option to switch class as many brawling you. Yeah, but the problem with class transfers is that it yields a very toxic, like, meta-focused group finder, where if you don't play the best thing, no one takes you, because it's easy, just swap, you know what I mean? I don't understand is there's no skill queue, overall you can tell more about class gameplay defensive than there is skill queue, but the thing with this game is that the bread and butter of your DPS on most classes are your left click, right click, and proc button, right? And all three of these have no cooldown and functionally no animations, right? Which means that the faster you ping, like the lower you ping, the faster you're going to be able to spam them. And it ramps up really, really quick. Like, that's the problem. There's no GCD on the basic skills. You can just, like, spam them. And because everything is handled server-side, then, yeah. How do we come up with such bad design? You tell me, bro. I mean, the thing is, the game is only out in Korea and Taiwan, and these regions are very, very small, right? So all of the natives have low ping, so obviously they don't really see the problem. But for global, it is going to be a bigger problem, obviously. And like, any amount of ping discrepancy is like incredibly impactful, by the way. Like, even going from 10 to 30 ping, you're already losing like between 5 to 10% of a DPS depending on the cast. It's pretty bad. So I do hope they will either introduce a GCD to those skills, or they add some sort of ping equalization built into the game, because yeah, it's pretty bad right now. Like, I have 200 ping and the game is very playable. Like, I've been able to do all of the content, etc., like, no problem. You get used to it, but I have fully accepted that my DPS is shit from an ass, and there's nothing I can do about it. I have literally half of the DPS I should have with my gear because of ping, and there's nothing I can do about that. Like, the only thing I could do about it is buy a plane ticket to Taiwan. You know what I mean? Like, unironically, if you want to swipe in this game to improve your DPS, swiping for gear is not the way. Like, you need to swipe to buy a plane ticket to Taiwan and rent a small studio apartment or something. And that's going to increase your DPS more than any gear you could buy. Go ahead. I mean, I'm guessing he did more than just the growth thing, right? It's just that it gets you like in the end game, and then it's pretty easy to ramp them from here. Like, there's a bunch of Diamond 3 stuff that you get. You can just like finish it up to Diamond 5. It's pretty cheap, and then you have Mana Stones, and you can get into like Sanctuary runs and very quickly upgrade to like Orange on some pieces of equipment. Like start building your PD, so on and so forth, right? And you can start running dungeons, get user boards. That's also going to give you a bunch of power and eye level. The DPS difference because of ping is absurd. Yeah, it is. It really is. Audio code to 3-star to 5. Enhancement. And then that's just, you just need like amplification stones. Like with the gold gear, you'll need gold amplification stones. And those stones you get by combining enhancement stones with amplification stone fragments that you get from running content. And otherwise, you can buy the stones on the auction house from other players. It's gonna cost you a bit of Kina, right? So off rip, if you haven't been running content and you have no Kina, you won't be able to do it. But it's relatively, it's not like cheap, but it's not like insanely expensive either. Does the content you'll get fragmented confused? Yeah. Like, basically, as soon as you're done doing the growth stuff, like, you just need to get into the swing of things. Like, just start running dungeons, do your sanctuaries, and you will naturally get your shit. Wings get common power and item power? Yes. Wings have passive stats, right? And these passive stats adds up, and you can also enhance your wings to get even more passive stats. Gold is pretty cheap, hero can get expensive, yeah. But like with the growth pass stuff being gold, like getting it to Diamond 5 isn't too bad. Do you need extra enhancement stones? So we need old characters, I guess. Honestly, yeah. Like the only reason why I'm running ults at this point is for corridors and running Essential Trial, because it basically takes no time every week. It just takes a couple of tens of minutes to run everything. But it gets you all of the enhancement stones you can need to just run those. Like, you don't even need to push them too far. Like, I'm just running Essential Tryout level, like eye level 2.5k on ult, and that's enough to get me enough enhancement stones. Every win give you more CP, or is it the one I have on? Every win will give you, because they have both equip stats, which are the stats that you get by equipping it, and they also have passive stats, which you get as long as you own the wings, right? When title playing God is worth, yeah, that's when you enhance your wings, right? Like, enhancing wings is not necessarily something that's going to be like accessible to you as a new player. Like, you can get your wings to like +3, maybe +5 at the beginning just to get some stats. If you need cubes, go to Wildguard. Yeah, I already opened all of my cubes. I spent the time doing that yesterday. What about the tedious obstacle that current dev likes? Can you just run dungeons for fun and keep up with paydays? Yes. Like, for me, right, I don't really try hard as much as I could on this game, right? I wouldn't say I'm casual, but I'm just, you know, I'm doing the bare minimum I have to do to keep up, and I'm not swiping, I'm not really tryharding ults at all, I'm not really min-maxing, right? I'm just going through the motions, doing my weeklies, doing everything, and I've been able to keep up with the content, no problem. Would still be Crow Cave on global release. I'm assuming we're gonna get season 1, yeah, so it's gonna be those again. Think stones are valuable at the start of the game, so upgrading wings is not an option. Yeah. Like, again, just maybe get them to like +3, because it doesn't really cost you much, and the success change is pretty high. Is it Holy Trinity? Yes. Sorry for the headache. I mean, brother, I'm literally here for that. Like, if you have any question or anything, just look at it this way, right? Like, any question that you ask and I answer is also going to help other people in the chat that don't feel like asking them. You know what I mean? So don't be afraid to ask, because I'm literally here for that. If you are a DPS and not a healer, yeah, I mean, it's the same for every class. Like, the progression is the exact same for every class. What is tank gameplay? You got to actively parry hits or just tank them to the face. You do have a manual block with all of the melee classes. So you can manually block ground AoEs. And you can also perfect dodge on every class. Yeah, like every class has a dodge button to perfect dodge. With all few levels, focus on gold. Focus on the gold ones. They're gonna give you the most stats. And focus on the ones that give you like damage boost adjacent stats first, followed by the one that give you attack bonus. But again, like don't get them too high level at the beginning. Like you will need your Sanc for other stuff. Global game with triple. I don't think Wings enhancement is gonna be here for a long time on global, so. Stigma, so you need 16 level each. You get the additional Stigma levels by having all of your Stigmas leveled up, and it gives you advanced Stigma shot that you can use. And you can have up to 3 level 25 Stigmas at the same time. I rotted for perfect dodging. I'll encourage you overgear face tank to do more DPS. I mean, you are rewarded in the sense that you just completely negate all of the damage and negative effect when you perfect dodge, right? And you kind of will have to do that sometimes because a lot of the ground AoEs will stun you and stuff like that. Now, obviously, as you get more gear on your power creep content, you can face tank more, but it's overall going to be a net positive to perfect dodge stuff most of the time to avoid getting stunned and stuff like that. Same with manual blocks. Yeah, everything gives you power in this game, and like everything gives you power, and all of the content that you run will always progress your character in one way or another. It's fun to farm, like there's some variation of the gameplay that gets onto basic ABC rotation. The combat rotation is like fairly basic in this game, but the content is fun. Like, dungeon grinding honestly doesn't really get tedious in this game. At least to me. Finding dummy in Moheim? There is. They are in the main capital towards the main bridge. Which other members did you play? Oh, God. Final Fantasy 11, Final Fantasy 14, AION2. I played a bit of Guild Wars. I played Throne and Liberty. Like, I dabbled in some of the games, but I didn't play long enough to honestly say that I properly played them, but these are the main ones. What are the best PvE group setups currently? Do people run Cleric with Shanta? Strongest class setups in PvP? Right now, I mean, the thing is, it's hard to know exactly what's meta because we don't have a lot of data. Like, the patch has been out for only a few days and so much has changed, right? But I would assume that the meta comp is probably Cleric Shanta, Gladiator Templar, and then whatever DPS fits your needs the most, right? If you want a range... If you want a range DPS, the thing is the DPS classes are honestly just all valuable about the same. So I would say just pick one from the list. As the last. Strongest classes setups in PvP, it's the same. About the same as what I just said. We hear someone wants to chase rankings. Yeah, I mean, obviously swiping will... I mean, we don't know exactly what the BM is on global, right? So take it with a grain of salt. Like, swiping will always get you power. The question is, do you need that? And honestly, after playing this game for 7 months, I would say no. Like, I haven't felt the need to swipe in this game at all. And I've been able to keep up with the content, no problem. Gold. I think we're getting so far, yeah, pretty much. Like, don't get me wrong, right? Like, the game is undoubtedly pay to win. Like, obviously, you can swipe for power and so on and so forth, but the actual question that you have to ask yourself is it actually going to get you, like, any amount of relevant progression? Like, is anything gated behind pay to win? And honestly, the question, like, the answer so far for me has been no. Like, it's mostly been PvP, where swiping obviously gets you an advantage, mainly because like your resources are stretched a bit thin when you're trying to keep up with both PvE and PvP. But PvP has been mostly irrelevant in this game so far, like, and now they are starting to add PvP game modes with equalized gear, right? So yeah. Like, it was significantly more problematic at the beginning of the game, but like with all of the systems they have added, honestly, like, in the current state of the game, it's fucking whatever. I couldn't care less if someone swipes. Because the progression is like very streamlined and very simple and very like quote-unquote regular player friendly. I'll just kill the boss anyways. Are they going to risk it? I mean, we should just kill it. Ooh. Nah, no, half of the people are not going to do it. Yeah. They should have committed. If you can swipe, you can't buy a Bisgear. I mean, to some extent you can now, because the medals, like, some medals are tradable, but like, you really have to ask yourself, do you really care about that? Like, does it really matter? Like, the PvP in this game is so not serious anyways. And the game modes that are actually fun have equalized PvP, so like, who gives a shit? Isn't there a DPS meter? There is. There is a personal DPS meter in the game. And there are some third-party ones to check your whole group's DPS. Oh boy. One explosion. Oh, this guy's dead. Yeah, pugs are still not quite, you know, up to date with this dungeon, but that's fine, I guess. Sure, I'll do this. I have a self-res, it's okay. Look on the boss once and then can free rotate your camera while DPSing, kind of like TNL. You have two game modes, like you have an action combat mode and a regular top target mode. I'm using the top target one because that's just what I'm used to, right? But if you use the action mode, you do have to aim stuff a bit more, although with bosses like that, you can lock onto the boss and do the same, even in action. How easy content is. There is some decent PvE content in terms of like difficulty, but yeah, I don't disagree in the sense that it's pretty lacking. Like the game needs more difficult content, and it needs more quantity and diversity as well. That I will agree on. The thing is, they have shown that they can absolutely make really good PvE content. It's just that the offering is not as complete as it should be. Can you give a rating for Spirit Master these days for PvE? Spirit Master is excellent. I'll take the gold flux. I do need those. And I got a fiddle stand. Nice. On release, the game was pretty hard. I think they dialed back on for the normies. No, the game is harder than it used to be. Like the PvE content has ramped up in terms of the mechanical difficulty. But I would still, like, even though it's harder, I wouldn't say it's hard content. You know what I mean? Like they peaked towards the back end of season 3 with Chromede, Transcendence Fall, and Aldrix. But you know, it could still be harder. No limit on redstones. There is a resurrection limit on raids. You have 2 lives and raids. And like, honestly, Sanctuary is the only piece of like relevant PvE content in terms of like endgame. I want to suffer any single dungeon. I mean, for dungeons, I think the current difficulty is fine, but when it comes to the raiding content, yes, it is lacking 100%. It needs to be harder. Because like this day and age, you can't really have a PvE MMO, like PvE first MMO, with your quote-unquote pinnacle content being something like Cleric. Like Cleric is a good fight, it's not hard enough for something that is the pinnacle content. And then within an hour. I mean, Cleric is a more than 1 hour journey. Like Cleric, I would say the average player took like 15 to 20 hours to clear. Like, the group I'm in for Caldrix took a bit longer because some people were really struggling with the RGB mechanic. But yeah, like, it's a 15-20 hours. Like, if you've played 14, Caldrix is about, in terms of difficulty, it's about on the same level as an early Savage. Like, first or second fight of a Savage tier. Just don't want to leave a bad impression. I mean, obviously, right? I mean, the thing is, the pay-to-win aspect doesn't really matter in raids because it doesn't matter how hard you power creep the fight. You still have to, you know, get past the wipe mechanics. Like you can't out-whale Clerics, for example. Like you have to do the fight properly. Can you make it a bit easier by having more gear? Sure. But if you don't solve the mechanics, you're not getting past the fight. And the DPS check is accessible even to non-whales, so ultimately it doesn't matter. And even with 900k CP. Well, I haven't gone back after season 4, right? So maybe the extra group members and like all of the level of power creep makes it a bit easier. But I'm assuming you still have to get past RGB 1 and 2, and you still have to do the bounce mechanic at least once, right? So ultimately, like, if you're not able to do that, you're not gonna clear the fight. Some people have combat power. I think like the biggest of Giga Whales have like 1 million combat power right now. I'm someone a case 500k. But maybe no. I mean, especially on Taiwan, like RMT is so powerful that even if you swipe a little bit, you're able to buy so much, right? So obviously there's going to be a discrepancy here. But again, the question is, does it matter? Also good for what corridors? Corridors and Essential Trial are the main ones, in my opinion. Thantrung, if the VPN command doesn't work on YouTube, which it should, but if it doesn't work, you can check the description of my latest video to have the link. I should put it in the description of the live stream as well, actually. I'll do that after stream. Blah. But yeah, Essential Trials are going to give you like a bunch of enhancement zones, even at the low levels, which should like fill all of your needs in terms of stones. Oh wait, there's no Channeler XD. I should be using it up here right now, but I'm not. Oh well, I'll fix that afterwards. It's too rough to fix. Mid-fight, at least. $160k from 3 corridors, yep. Like you do that on all of your ults with every siege reset. And then you use that AP to buy the lowest grade of, whatchamacallit, of a base equipment. You dissolve that and you use those to gamble your closet. Alright, let me just use the level 21, I guess. Fine. Okay, let me reset it. Like, that's what I hate right now about the level 20 stigmas, like level 25 stigmas. They need to let us have multiple presets, because like, with Cleric and Chanter, you keep having to bounce between multiple presets. How many ults do you recommend on global? As many as you can stomach, because like this is very low investment content that will give you a lot in return. Like, I'm gonna have 7 ults on global just to do these. Gold. okay, how are you doing? I mean, it's just that once you're past the growth thing, like you just need to get into the motion of things, and you're gonna like get progression really fast, especially with the David and Bold stuff. Like you just get into the new maps, get the pendant, like get all of that. I'm gonna die, aren't I? Yeah. Like get the pendant, get all of that, get all of the missing baseline David and Bold, and then you start getting into dungeons, get your steel bolts, like you start doing your sanctuaries, etc, etc. Like you're just going to get a lot of progression really fast, as long as soon as you get into the end game, basically. Gold. And yeah, obviously, as I said earlier, like all of the gear that you got from the growth pack, like some of it is going to be Diamond 3, just finish it up to Diamond 5. And then you can start working towards your crafted stuff as well. That's not necessarily going to give you a lot of idle, it's going to get you a lot of CP though. Yeah. Like crafted accessories and start working on your Crimson with Weapon and Guard. Transfer into that. Another yellow thing. Nice. Love to see that. Oh. I'll be so hard on global knowing everything. Yeah, I mean, that's why most of us are playing on Taiwan, right? But I will be making videos as well to cover, like, go over what you want to do when the game starts. Cool. And you're not getting lava items from Citadel? Nope. I haven't gotten shit so far. I've done several tens of runs and I haven't gotten anything. Yeah, Genus Insider is also important. Like all of the side system, Arcanas, Genus, Wings. Like you do want to get started on those as well. Genius buff, we got eye level, I got mostly gold. Genius buffs we got eye level. Genius gives you combat power. But it's more so that you want to get the right stats for PvE, right? So you want to start running your daily dungeons for pets and start running your Genius properly. Gold and orange, big difference. It's not about the grade, it's about the raw stat. Like, if you have a smite roll... you want, like, something above 2%, for example. Like, regardless of what grade it is. PvE damage tolerance. Yeah, that's not exactly what you want. Like, for the offensive nodes, you want smite. Weapon damage boost is okay, but ideally you do want smite. And then the other nodes, you're gonna want either attack, crit, or accuracy, depending on the current state of your stats, like to hit your caps. Not damage boost. Damage boost is like, it's okay, but it's not something you want to stick with. Like, it's gonna be smite first, weapon damage boost second, basically. And the rest you just reroll. Druids and PV damage were the best. Nah, Smite is. Like, Smite procs literally doubles your damage every time it procs, right? So the more you have of it, the better. And the more endgame stuff have Smite, like, bosses have Smite resist. So you do need, like, a decent amount of Smite baseline to be able to Smite at all at endgame. Won't change my combat power. Smite will give you more combat power. Not much, right? But broadly speaking, Genius Insight doesn't give that much combat power. It's kind of like Pantheon. Like, it gives you combat power, but min-maxing it doesn't give you that much. But it actually makes a meaningful difference in terms of like your actual DPS. It's just, you know, it's just a combination of everything. Like, you just have to work on everything over time. Going from 30% to 70% might double my damage. Yeah, pretty much. Give me the most combat power to not be under 400k. I mean, the highest amount of combat power is going to be getting your accessories to Diamond 5. That's going to give you a bunch of attack, which will give you a bunch of combat power. And upgrading your accessories to Crafted will give you PvE damage boost, which will increase your combat power by quite a decent amount. Even if your idle goes down, like, your CP will go up. And then, yeah, like, get your Pantheon set up. Get your Arcanas probably set up as well. Like, the god stats on the Arcana do make a difference when you have the proper ones. Please answer. Every week or 3 days? What was the question, Astro? Like, what was your question? What's perfect? Perfect just makes the highest... Like, you know how your weapon has like 8 damage range? Perfect procs the highest damage range. Like, depending on the weapon, like, it doesn't have that big of an impact. Like, the weapons where it has the biggest impact are like orbs and I think bows. Oh. How does Corridor work if it's my faction wins can do all 3? Yes. Like, all of the artifacts that your faction gets, you can do the corridor in every week. Well, every time siege happens, so twice a week. But only the ones that your faction has. SMS perfect passive, I don't know what they need to stack. I mean, the thing is, the priority in terms of the stats you go for is the same for every cast, right? So perfect is not really something that you go for, it's just something that, you know, you get because it's the best thing you can roll on that given slot, right? Like, when you're running like your cape and stuff like that, like, you will get perfect just incidentally. Damn. But you will, in terms of like what you get in your genus and so on and so forth, like, you're going to focus for like Smite first on those slots. Do any of the guys from Triumph are any EU? I don't know who that is. Black. Osmo? Yeah. I think I'm lagging a bit somehow. Sorry guys, no chances, no res. It is what it is. NC America will release Europe servers? Yes. NC is going to host the European servers, thankfully. Won't have to deal with both Gameforge anymore. Well, I don't know if we're gonna have time, but... Okay, cool. Maybe about in a week or so? Yeah, no problems. Again, if you have other questions, like, don't hesitate. Highest ranked players in Bakama are from the West. I mean, yeah, Bakama and Chromid are the quote-unquote Western community servers, but they're also like Omega dead. So... Just play Equalized BG, it's actually quite fun. Yeah, it's a pretty good game mode. It's not perfect, but it's as good as the PvP has gotten in this game so far, to be honest. All from Dungeon Transcendence, New Wiki. Yeah. Nope. Surely I'll get a piece of orange equipment this week. Surely. How much energy do I have left? I had like 1,000, right? Okay, 700. Took a racism. It's not been too bad for me, but obviously I do play support, right? So... Like, there was a lot more of it at the beginning. Like, nowadays, I feel like it has calmed down a decent amount. It feels like they have given up. Or maybe they have accepted that the people that still play are good enough to play the game, I don't know. Do Arcana set bonuses work in the equalized battlegrounds? I don't think they do, no. I'm pretty sure like absolutely everything is equalized. Like the only thing that I think doesn't get equalized, quote unquote, are consumables. Like scrolls and food and so on and so forth. Which doesn't make the biggest difference, obviously, because everyone has the same thing. Do you know what is the best way to buy from the Nightmare shop? Should I get with the wings first? Yes. Well, okay. If you don't have the Colossus, obviously you don't want to get the Colossus first. But the wings are going to be pretty high priority, yeah? Because when you enhance the Nightmare wings, it gives you Smite. So that's the main reason why you want to get them, basically. So get your Colossus if you don't have one, and then get the wings. And then stuff like the skins. The skins you can buy them on ults, by the way. And it will also count them from your main, so if you can, like if you have ults on which you can run Nightmare, like do that to get the skins. What's the other thing, Colossus? Yeah, the Pantheon item, like the big one. Wow. Oh. I wish they wouldn't drop it at melee range, because it makes it a bit easy. Like it makes it impossible to dodge the cone. statue, yeah. The one from the end boss. It gives you a lot of stats, especially attack from the destruction stat. It gives you smite as well. No, don't buy the other statues though. Like they're not worth it. You will get alternatives for the other ones. Statue gives me 20k CP, yeah. Colossus is very important. Now the Ezekiel Colossus just gives you attack as the main stat. The Kaizenor and the what's his name? Assassin statue will also give you smite, which will give you even more combat power. So do try to get one of these ASAP. I think you should be able to get the Tassin one, right? With the growth stuff, that you should have enough idol to do that. I think that was a bit annoying moving. I mean, you get used to it, just like everything else in the PvE in this game. Like, nothing is impossible with hyping in this game, mechanically. Like the main problem with hyping is going to be your DPS to make the DPS check a nightmare. That's it. Two here, 3. Why are people spitting? We're gonna die because of that. Black. Yeah, these are a little jank. I mean, part of it is because of the ping, but part of it is because like those dashes are just like jank. Right, 2. Fine. I get away from this guy. Black. A gold BOE. It happened, chat. We did it. And another artisan flux. I mean, you know what? I'm not getting oranges, but like, I'll take this kind of luck. That's fine. That's fine by me. How expensive are these gloves? Let's see. I mean, everyone's running it, right? So, I'll take it. How many more can I run? Like 4. Yeah, I should honestly just like juice an ult with the growth pack just to like do this dungeon as well on it. It's so good for Kina. Now the question is, what class should I play on it? Probably support. Like, I'm really thinking about just juicing, like, leveling another Chanter. Not even the Chanter that I have already, but like another Chanter. Just to have one more character for the corridors, while still having a support to run this. Sanc sucks, can't roll smite to save my life. Yep. Welcome to you and everybody else. Rolling smite on the Genus is like... it's very akin to CBT. Like, my PvE Genus is not perfect because I have spent tens of thousands of Genus crystals without being able to get smite on some slots. Kinda sucks. Would be nice if the people with circles would fuck off from the triangle. Imagine that. I do like that. I will say that is one thing I wish Final Fantasy XIV would have done more, is punish people that don't stack in the stack markers. Like, the more they add stack markers in this game, the more they just make people die if they don't participate in them, which is... it's a good thing. It's a good way to do it. Is the third priority for Genus class specific? Nah, it's... for PvE, every class builds about the same in terms of stats. It's just that some classes may have to like roll more crit or accuracy, depending on their passives and stuff like that, to be to meet the checks, endgame content. But that's about it. Like, for example, Cleric is lacking in crit from its passive and base weapon, so you will need to roll a bit of crit here and there to make up for it. Stuff like that. Oh my fucking god, dude.
Well,
but in terms of the like the main slots, so the offensive slot and defensive slots, like every class rolls the same thing. Same with the special genus. Did this guy? Okay. Got one smite roll. It did a 1.1%, the classic. Because that's usually what it is, right? Like the game will keep you giving like max rolled orange MP, and then you get smite and it's like an orange 0.9% somehow. Like you didn't even know that was possible, but the game just gave it to you. Multi-hit. Multi-hit is just a damage proc. Like it doesn't count to proc stuff multiple times. I got 1.7. I mean that's a keep, I would say. That's not bad. The max is 2.4, right? Back. Ooh, okay. 1.2 is low, yeah. Like, obviously, if that's the best you got, you can just keep it for the time being, but you will have to reroll it eventually. Like, I think what I'm gonna do is, my PvE genius is decent, but it's not the best. I think I'm just going to roll a third page to try and fish for, like, perfect stats on the hard to get ones. What the... Oh, my node might be passing away. This one gave me nothing. What does penetration even does? I think it... Isn't it like a defense ignore stat or whatever it is? Can you quickly show your main stats? Sure. These... I can show you everything, I guess. You can just, like, you know... Go back on the stream to view everything. These are my PvE stats. There you go. You are subbed, so you can rewind the stream. You go hard on YouTube content? I mean, I already am. Thanks for the follow-up give here. It's just that right now I'm mostly focusing on content guides and opinion pieces. I'll make like some more broad guides when Go Ball is first to release. When it matters, right? Because I have already made some more like broad system guides, and some of them are still somewhat relevant to this day, but because the systems are changing so fast, so often, like oftentimes I make one of those guides and it just ends up being irrelevant like a week or two later. Anything on YouTube? Yeah, I know, I'm aware. Like, the reason why I started making content on this game is because the Western... Like, the content offering for this game in the West is, like, fucking pathetic. All of it is clickbait slop. Like, opening a Reddit page and reading what's on it. You know? From people that don't actually play the game. It's just complete garbage, so... That's why I started content creation for this game. But craft Horn Dragon gear, a chain version of it, would love that extra range as Broad Assassin. You mean an extendable version? No, there's no PvE damage boost extendables. Like, the only extendables that exist are the Sanctuary extendables, which are neutral. They're neither PvE or PvP, and the PvP extendables. Was it difficult to find guides for this game, playing Ranger without a clue of what I'm doing? Yeah, there's not much. And the thing is, right, is for me, Again, I do have plans for content in this game, but the thing is, I'm just one guy, right? And I'm already... I'm already, like, you know, doing more than what I should be. Given the fact that the game is not available on the West, you know? But yeah, I'll have more like broad content guides for global when we are close to the release, like, you know, cast guides, stuff like that. System guides. I didn't even know the nightmare status. Yeah, there's just not much. It's like, the thing is, okay, I'm gonna be honest. Stuff like this is like really low-hanging fruit guide that anyone would be able to make, right? It's just that the majority of the content creation space for this game, with the people that should be doing this type of content, you know, the easy to make, easy to understand guides, instead of doing that, they're just doing like clickbait slop. That doesn't matter. Which kind of sucks, right? Like the content creation hierarchy in the West for this game is just completely out of whack for now. I mean, hopefully it should fix itself once the game is out in the West. Hopefully. How's AION2? It won't get out of hands in the West due to bots. Well, AION2 and botting in Korea are basically non-problems because they have a pretty firm grasp on them. In Taiwan, it's the Wild West. It's completely unmanaged, so it's very rampant. In the West, we'll have to see. It's, at the end of the day, it's just going to be a managing thing, right? It's going to be up to them to maybe adjust some systems to be less AION2 friendly and have a firm grasp on the botting and AION2 situation. Sure has ID tied to the game? Yeah. But it's not just that. Obviously it helps, but they also do like hourly ban waves to bots and stuff. Like they have an actual task force taking care of those, right? AION doesn't have that. AION doesn't really ban anyone. Black. Boost from the growth support kind of disgusting. Yeah. It's really strong. Really good. Like, if you want to get into the game right now, like, it's so easy. Yeah, not a fan of this mechanic. Okay, two next to me and one over there. Which one are they doing? This one, okay. Red. Black. No one's covering the shield. Okay, we're good. 30 cubes, no look with wings. Yeah, same. I opened like 40 and I didn't get anything. Well, I did get the 1 million Kina, like, soft jackpot on the Kina boxes like twice, but you know, nothing too major otherwise. Everyone getting baited as usual. Alright, two more, I guess. Got 100k max, yeah. The 10 million is like a ridiculously low amount. It's like 0.0001% or something. Yeah, it's not looking good to get a piece of orange equipment this week, unfortunately. Okay, I can do 2 more. Ooh, wait. 1 more, because I do need to... How many calories? Is it only 1 or 2? Okay, it's only 1. Okay. I need to give... I need to keep 160, so I'm doing 1 more. Yeah. I'm doing 1 more here, and then I need to keep my energy. What's your opinion on Templar right now? Is it a dead class? Nah, Templar is great for PvE. There's functionally no dead class right now. Is it worth to transfer from yellow gear to orange gear using the transfer stones? Depends on what you're doing, right? Like, if you have a piece of yellow equipment that is already diamond 5 and has really good soul binds, then yes, it's worth it. 100%. There's like rolling soul binds on orange gear is a pain in the ass. So if you have rare soul binds on your piece of yellow equipment, like, you know, damage boost on the weapon, smite on the head, like those types of stats, right? It's gonna be 100% worth it. Even if just for that 1 stat, because it's going to cost you more than 50 mil just to get that stat back. And then if you also have enhancement levels, like, you're making up the cost difference by transferring the levels anyways, because getting to plus 20 does cost about 50 mil. Do you get the orange transfer stone? Only one thing though. Yeah, you have to break down orange gear that you don't need. So you're gonna be breaking down pieces of from dungeons that you just don't need, and you're also gonna get like a bunch of orange gear from an Engluder. And most of these are like low tier orange pieces of equipment that you don't need. It's you know, you get that overtime type shit. And you do also get a couple from some achievements and from the season shop, although the season shop ones are like honestly too expensive. Sorry for asking a lot, brother, I'm literally here for that. Do not worry. Just ask away. Okay. Alright, so this is gonna be the last one. I almost forgot about the Moose Ball energy. That would have been a bit awkward, to say so. Honestly, at this point, I think Sanctuary should just not take energy. Yellow. Alright, 2 here. What are you working towards now? Horn Dragon Guard. I crafted the Crimson Guard earlier, and now I need a bit of money and mats to upcraft into Horn, so that's going to be the next step. So yeah, I should, if not next week, the week after that, I should get it. Yeah. Alright. Orange for the last one. Ooh, I actually got one. Alright, chat. On the finish line, we got one. Still saving up to craft my Horn Dragon Bow. Mat's getting expensive. I mean, yeah, like, there's been a rise because of the upcrafting availability, so obviously everything is rising, but at least you don't have... There's actually perfect on there already. That's funny. But at least, like... At least you're not gambling anymore. You know what I mean? Okay. Well, I mean, Imperial Gold's Grace is in the Philistone slot, but I'm probably just going to upgrade towards it. Yeah. No reason not to. Let me do this tile game and then I'll see. Do I have the mats for that? It's 3, right? I don't think I have the mats for that. Because I used everything for my mace. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Never mind, I do. I do. We good. We are upgrading our pants. Very cool. You know what? Let me log this and morph it already. I mean, I don't need a Ludra weapon either. I mean, I'll morph it last, whatever. Like, I'm trying to think, I don't think I need a Ludra weapon for anything. But I'll keep it. For posterity's sake. A Ludra bracelet doesn't matter. $120. Transfer stone. Armor. There you go. Because I don't even need the weapon one, because I'm gonna get refunded next week of like 5 stones for the weapon, so yeah. Transfer. Let me unlock it. Yeah, nice. Yippee. Back attack damage boost. I'll keep that for now. Whatever. I'll take care of it afterwards. I do have to unlock the Philistine slot again, though. I do need to do that. Let me just do that right now. Come on. Alright, there we go. Go first try? Oh, I got it first try. Alright. Very cool. Hit the 2% immediately. You love to see that.
Listen up, Nyerk. When the game starts, red trap, find the
Yeah, I need to upgrade the
tile
potential now.
without getting tricked.
But I do already have enough stones, so let me just do that in just a second.
Hurry and find them, Nyerk. Good work. Correct answers earn points. Mistakes cost points.
Why is it 5
Moving
star?
on to the next round, Nyerk. From now on, you get extra points for collecting balloons, Nyerk. You have 8 seconds to get the balloons and return to the correct
Following
tile.
blacksmithing, do I just spam ingots? Yes. You just spam ingot, like, every single crafting type, you just spam the level 1 craftable until max level.
We'll speed up from here on, Nyerk.
And yeah, you will have to do your professional quests at level 50, and that's about it. At level 100, I guess. And
Here's the answer, Nyerk.
you can, like, on the very late levels, like past 40, 50, you can start crafting the horn dragon mats, because you will need to craft them anyways to make your weapon. But they're gonna give you a lot more XP, so if you want to hit max level faster, you can use them to do that.
Here's the answer, Nyerk. Round 5. Look out for the balloons and the tiles, Nyerk. Here's the answer, Nyerk.
Alright. Did I fuck up the potential stones, or can I just downgrade? I think they just fucked it up. Yeah, because I have those. But they just give 1 star, and for some reason you're required to use 5 star for the new lava gear. They probably just fucked up. That's probably what it is.
Round
Yeah.
7.
Well,
Look out for the balloons and the tiles, Nyerk.
I guess I'll wait until the patch then to get my potential levels. It is what it is. I mean, it's not going to be that huge of a change anyways. Like, I got the extra damage tolerance just from upgrading anyways.
Final round.
The eye level, so it's not like I lost anything.
Keep going. The final
Oh, yeah.
rankings still aren't decided, Nyerk.
Hopefully they will retroactively change them, because I have like 40 plus of the new
Since it's
potential
last
stones.
round, I'll give you extra time to grab the
Yeah.
balloons, Nyerk. Good work, every Nyerk.
I'm surprised these are
You
categorized as 5 star though, but I guess it makes sense because it's technically from the moose pool tier of here.
See you next time, Nyerk.
Although it does mean when I get my brooch today, I won't be able to upgrade it, since I won't be able to downgrade the new dungeon potential stands. But it's fine, just wait until the maintenance. And speaking of, I'll just transmute all of these right now. Off rip. Because I will need the entire set. I think it's like 20 per piece or something. So yeah. Never do my commands called in the abyss, 5 out of 10 people camping. You can go on the side island. Oh wait, I can downgrade. Never mind. Okay. Well, I guess it's fine then. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I wonder why it's called 1 star though, because it's actually the same name. That's so weird. But works for me, I guess. Early morning, later on, yeah. If you do them like in like 5-6 hours, typically it's a lot less busy, and if you do them on the side island, there's less people too. Okay, nice. There we go. Good as new. Yeah, I'll try to get better mana stones though. Because a back attack is like, it's fine and all, but it's not ideal. The fuck are these mana stone rolls? Holy shit. That's pretty bad. Oh, that's a good block roll, but that's not what I'm looking for on this. Attack rate, attack. Okay, this one's decent. I'll just keep this for now. Yeah. Why not go for the crafted gear? For the armor, it doesn't matter. Like the hideable is the thing that matters for the armor, just to get the soul bind, like the percent soul bind stats, right? And it's gonna be the same thing regardless of the piece of equipment. Like the crafted gear will give me 1 additional soul bind slot, but in PvE it's not really required, right? So I'm just going to spend my crafting mats to make weapon and guard. Maybe I'll make a chest piece eventually or something like that. But like dungeon armor is fine, ultimately. Okay, we have 1 hour, right? Kill this? Okay. Yeah, I do have some essential trial I need to do, so let me do that right now, actually. I had some boxes left over, yeah. Okay. Less transfers. I would be using the same amount of transfer stones anyways, because if I craft Horn Dragon at this point, I do it from the Crimson Dragon to upcraft into, to not have a chance to fail the craft. And those do take transfer stones. So it ultimately results in the same thing, except the Horn Dragon would cost me a lot more. So yeah, just going to focus on weapon and guard for Horn Dragon. That's about it.
This dimension, sir, use all your strength and crush the enemies within the time limit.
Like the thing is, getting the same item level as Lava Heart would require me to get to upgrade to Nemesis, right? Which inherently would be significantly more expensive for the same result. So yeah, just keep all of that for weapon and guard. Like these are the only relevant ones. How do you get the brooch from green to blue? Doesn't seem to be a morph. The green brooch is from the growth thing. If you want to get the blue brooch, you have to craft it with handicrafting. And like the blue brooch is from handicrafting, and the gold brooch is from the Cleric raid.
Only the proceed
Let me show you. Handicrafting brooch. This one. This is the blue one, and that's gonna require you these mats. And you will need to level handicrafting to make it. Or 720. I mean, I'll definitely exceed 720 with the brooch
Use all
today.
your strength and crush the enemies within the time limit.
Should have enough resources to get to Diamond 5, but if not, early next week I will. At least Diamond 3, 4 for sure. I could content 36 minutes of videos, I can't. I mean, if you mean the latest one, like, it's one of those things where you can just leave it on like a second monitor while you're like, you know, running content and stuff and just listen to it. But if you can't stomach it, I'm not gonna blame you. And you wanna know the funny thing? It should have been longer because I did forget to address like 1 or 2 topics. So, could have been worse. Like, I forgot to address the topic of tradable metals and the problem with the level 25 stigma, like reset stuff. But you know. More stuff to discuss on the next video, I guess.
Only the final trial will proceed.
One more.
This dimension, use all your strength and crush the enemies within the time limit.
Okay, after the growth, your sensei after growth you want to work on your horn gear. For some reason I can't figure out how to craft it. I can see a new crafting menu. I can, you know what, I'm gonna go over all of that after this. But long story short, once you're done with the growth stuff, you want to get the stuff that is not Diamond 5 to Diamond, not Diamond 5 to Diamond 5. You will want to work on crafted accessories. Like, even though you might lose a bit of idle, you're going to gain like a lot of raw power. And you will want to get into the motions of things, right? Like, do all of your dailies, weeklies. Start doing your sanctuaries, like Sanctuary 1 and 2, to start working on a PD. Potentially grab a Ludra weapon to maybe get a guard, right? As an early orange, guard, right? And start saving up to make the guaranteed craft for the Crimson weapon. Upgrade into that, and then upcraft it into Horn Dragon as soon as you can. That's pretty much going to be the path, but I'll show you how to make the Horn Dragon stuff once I'm out of this. Look to get the new Arcana as a growth? Yes. That is part of like going through the motions, right? Like, you will want to go into the Chromide Transcendence to get the highest level of skill Arcanas. Like, even if you can only get into like level 2, level 3, that's enough. Because the cards are 100% drop rate. Like, get those. Like, get your skills situated at least decently. Like, you don't need to go for like the best skills right now. Just like get them to replace all of the Arcanas, get the PvE set. And then do the early level of the new Transcendence to get the extra 2 slots. But yeah, for the crafting. So for the crafting, alright, so To make weapon and guard, it's going to be blacksmithing, and then you're going to guards, and you're going to be looking to make this guard first, right? So you're going to want to make the one with the tiny blue thing that says this crafting is guaranteed to succeed. And you're going to have to work towards getting these mats. And this mat is the thing that allows you to make the guaranteed craft, right? And this one you get from morphing either an artisan weapon, which is, you can just buy on the auction house, or a Nethara weapon, which you can get through doing Hall of Illusion, with a breath item. And the breath item you get from the season shop in the material category. So it's pretty cheap. You just buy all 5 of these, and then you make the core with it, the 5 cores, you get the mats, and then you make the weapon that you need, right? And then once you make that weapon, you can already immediately transfer into it. It's going to be better than the one that's given to you in the growth system because it has PvE stats. And when you transfer into it, you will keep all of your enhancements and soul binds, right? And as soon as you can afford to do so, you can go into the transfer crafting menu, and you can pay some kina to upgrade it to Splendent, so the level 108 version. And then after that, in the same menu, you have the Horn Dragon gear right there that uses your Crimson weapon or guard as the baseline. And you just will work your way through getting these mats to upcraft into it. Like, that will be your next step after that. And that is also 100%, and you will keep the enhancement level on everything. Crystal craft is 100%, yes. All of the craft that where you use the core items in is a 100% chance to succeed. And all of the transfer crafting is also guaranteed success. Weapon or guard first. So considering you only have one 100% success rate craft per season, my personal recommendation is that from Sanctuary, if you eventually get a weapon from these two, you turn it into a guard, right? Because the guard is honestly... The guard isn't bad because it has 5 soulbind lines. The weapons only have 4 because the weapons are extendable, right? So for PvE, I would honestly focus on getting the guard from Sanctuary and get the crafted weapon to start with. And eventually you will get crafted for both. Imagine losing your item if it wasn't. I mean, if you go the regular craft route, so not the one with the core item. So if you do this craft, right, this one that you just uses the artisan one by default, this one has a chance to fail. Yeah, it's like 20% chance to fail. And I actually failed one of these crafts in the past before they added the guaranteed route. But now we have the guaranteed route, so you don't really have a reason not to do it like this. It's a bit more expensive to go through this route to make it. But quite frankly, like, just don't take the chance, you know, just pay the premium to not fail it, you know what I mean? It's not worth the risk. Right. Okay. Exact same menu as with transfer crafting. For me, it does not list horn here. Do I need something like a recipe to make it appear? No, it should all be here, right? Transfer crafting. Do keep in mind you need to be in the right menu, right? So for the weapon and guard, it's gonna be blacksmithing, and then you select which weapon you want here. So I don't know, if you play Templar, it's gonna be longsword. You scroll down, and it's gonna be here. How is melee currently? Every class is fine in PvE. If I get the extended weapon from Sanctuary, is it a huge downgrade from Horn Dragon crafted weapon? DPS wise, yes, because you are losing 2 soulbind lines, which on weapon are quite significant, and you're also losing the PvE damage boost. Now, if you really want the extendability just for comfort, like, you can do that, but I would, if you want to make the weapon for PvE, like, just get the Horn Dragon. Because, like, the thing is, once you get your Horn Dragon weapon, right, it doesn't stop here, right? You get your Horn Dragon weapon, and then the upgrade process from here is not to craft a new weapon, it's to upgrade the Horn Dragon weapon into the next step, which is Nemesis, right? Like, you see, it uses it as a base material. Can't send you a screenshot, it's not here. It's probably because you haven't leveled the craft, maybe. Like, you will need to level the craft to max anyways. So just level blacksmithing to max level. Okay, let me think for a second. So 40 minutes to siege. I'm done with expeditions, I'm done with the growth stuff. I think I have a couple of things to finish on the season quest, right? Let me check. Could be it. Yeah, it's probably it. Like, the thing is, when they released the transfer crafting system, all of my crafts are already maxed, right? So I don't know if it doesn't show. That's probably what it is. And tell me why. Thanks for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Enjoy the litany of emotes made by me. To recap, use the 5 guaranteed mats to make a guard rather than a weapon for all classes. No. I would make the weapon first. And the guard, I would go for the sanctuary guard, personally. Because, like, you can only make one, like, either one of those per season, because you only get 5 breath for the guaranteed craft, right? So I would make the crafted weapon, and I would get the sanctuary guard to begin with. And then next season, when the season shop resets, you can make the guard. Like, look, for me, for example, I have the Horned Dragon weapon, and I have the Sanctuary Guard, right? Now, I made my weapon the last season, so I got the Breath again, and I crafted the Guard earlier. So I'm gonna work towards getting the crafted Guard this season. Oh, yeah. Okay. Let me double check this. So, okay, the mob quest is done. I do need to kill officers and stuff. This. Alright, let me check the status of the Abyss, see if there's actually officers roaming already. It's been a couple of days, so maybe. See if I can finish this quest. I'll look middle rush, and if there's no one, I'll check the quote-unquote new Brishanta. Because there's probably bots farming here 24/7 that have reached officer. Actually, I'm probably going to get my High Commander legs today as well. Come to think of it. I'm only missing 2 medals, right? So. How did the extend weapon factor into it again? So the extend weapon gives you more comfort, but the trade-off is you are losing 2 soulbind lines, so you are losing a bunch of stats, right? And you also don't have the PvE damage boost baseline stats on it either. So you are trading DPS for comfort. And the only extendable weapons right now are from Sanctuary and PvP. Where can I get the item for the White Fox? I'm pretty sure the White Fox mount is like a compensation if you bought multiple copies of the same mount prior to them like unifying them. Like, maybe someone can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that's what it is, right? Because, like, prior to the current patch, the cosmetic cash shop skins were only applied to the character you bought it on. But with this patch, they made it so it applies to the whole server. So as a compensation for people who bought the same skin twice, they gave you a voucher to get, like, free shit in the shop, and that includes the Fox mount. Big double, you get a ticket for it? Yeah, there you go. 4-star, I mean 4th class. Not quite what I need. You can also just buy it for real money. Or can you? Also, hello, Accurate. Which was account-wise, my OG chant on Asphalt server stuck until July 15th. Can even share the sub so I can catch them up or eventually transfer? Yeah. Well, at least server transfers are coming and they're going to be like server-wide, you know? So that's something. 5th class, yeah, I guess there's no offices yet, huh? There's also a Templar, right. Oh, there's a gladiator though, so I'm probably gonna lose. Yeah, this guy's very good too. Yeah, 4 seconds stun. That's enough to kill me. I've done corridors on this character, right? Yeah, okay. I don't think there's offices yet though, so probably wasting my time. Third cast. Oh, he has a, oh well, here's an officer. Jesus Christ. Okay, well, is it the same chancer from yesterday actually? It might be, yeah. This guy just fucks, dude. Alright. Well, they have a whole group on them, so let's see. Let's see what happens here. I'm actually quite curious. I mean, surely, right? This guy just doesn't want to die. Okay, there we go. No disabled, no damage. Yeah, I mean, that's the main problem with Cleric. You just don't have any CCs. Like, they did add... Oh, there's invasion, actually. I should be doing this. They did add satisfact resist reduction on Voice of Doom to make it easier to land route. But it's only 20%, so even with that, you're not really landing it anyways. Like, it doesn't help too much. So yeah, for solo PvP, Cleric is still like, ugh. Like, obviously my gear is not completely up to date for PvP at this point, so part of the reason is also because I've fallen behind, because I just haven't been giving a shit about PvP for the last few months. But even if I did, like, yeah, it does have that main caveat ultimately. Oh, we are back 1 minute. Alright. Wait, I guess the next step right now is like I should start working on an ult with the growth thing. I'm just really hesitant on the class. Like, yeah. There's like there's a lot of like possibilities. Just do Sorc now. Sorc is the one class I will not make. Like, if I have to choose any class, Sorc is the last one I would pick. But like, basically I have like 3 main choices, right? It's either I make like a ranger, just for the farming ability, so this way I would be able to just like farm the abyss with it to get potential stuns, but also get closet progression with the AP. That's the first option. The second option is to make a chanter again. So this way I have a support, I can get into the latest dungeon pretty easily to make even more Kina. The third option is to make a class I haven't brought to 45 yet, just to get familiar with it, including like Brawler. Sorc is the most ping friendly? No. DPS classes are the least ping friendly inherently because ping impacts your personal DPS a lot, and if you play a DPS class, obviously the only source of your DPS is your DPS, right? So the most ping friendly classes are the support classes that buff the rest of the group. So, you know. Chanter and Cleric are good contenders. Like, arguably Gladiator is also a good contender for high ping because you do give a lot of damage to the rest of the group.
Go! Show them the might of the spirits!
Which is why, like, Chanter would be one of my options. Templar is the most ping friendly. It was 70k HP. I mean, yeah, there's also that. But Templar doesn't give as much DPS to the rest of the group, but you do have some other utility. At the end of the day, it does fall within the support category, right? So it's an okay option. Like, I would say arguably Cleric is still the most ping friendly, like high ping friendly class. Because your own personal DPS is like the smallest part of your class. Like, it is the lowest personal DPS class in the game. Which inherently makes the fact that you lose DPS less important. And it is also simultaneously a class that has a decent amount of damage that comes from a pet in PvE. Oh yeah. DPS can log over to give DPS for doping. Templar is a bit easier because you do have a lot more skills that give you threat. So yeah, it's not the most hyping friendly class for sure. Like, again, to me, Cleric is the most like hyping friendly class, which is why I'm playing it. I actually with the 5-man group, 0 reason to take them. I mean, you do have a reason though. You do have a reason. Like, Undefeated and Sprint Mentor like are still valuable. And the defense threat is also better. That damage sucks. Does it? It has more than Cleric. And like the RDPS they give, I think is worth. Brawler probably a good option to try. I haven't tried since you're playing Twine anyways. Yeah, I mean the thing with Brawler is that even if I learn the class, it's not going to be useful if I make like class introduction guides for global, because Brawler will not be available when the game comes out, right? So Brawler is like at the bottom of my list right now. 10 plus Cleric plus overall less damage than Cleric plus 3 DPS. You think so? I mean, I haven't been able to crunch the numbers, right? But you do still benefit a decent amount from Undefeated in comparison to LOP. What have you not played? Glad, Ranger, and Sorc. Sleep Freak, thanks for the sub, appreciate it. Enjoy the large panel of emotes made by me. That's one of my Cleric and DPS. I think you may just have played with bad channers, because like Chanter doesn't have bad single target DPS. Like obviously it's still within the, you know, support ballpark. Like it is below Gladiator and Templar, but not by much, right? Ranger out of all of those, yeah, I might just play Ranger. Also, Ranger is just like PvE Ranger is just gonna be brain dead. Just like put everything on LMB, RMB, E and just like hold down the macro. Like it would be good to farm in the Abyss as well, to work on closet progression. Like DPS instead of double it like the local DPS. Yeah, I think you just had a bad chant of them, honestly. It is 20 minutes left until the siege. What can I do in 20 minutes? Because like there's no offices anyways. I'm kind of done with this quest, right? I mean, this one, it will kind of finish itself. This one I'm done with as well. Yeah, I'm done with this. I mean, I guess I could start working on an ult right now. Arena? Nah, I don't really have a reason to do arena right now. No. I mean, I could run a poll for which class to play, I guess. Yeah, I might just do that. Dynasty, thanks for the prime. Appreciate it. Went into arena and brawler, got one shot by 5.8k glad. Yeah, I mean, arena is kind of worthless anyways. Like, there's no reason to do arena. It doesn't give you anything, and it's just a bad time. So many subs. Wow. Very cool. Which I would add equalized arenas. I mean, maybe it's going to be the next step, right? Because like arena as it currently exists doesn't really have much of a reason to exist. Like, they could just maybe do both or something. I don't know. Like a casual mode with no rankings, but that still completes the weekly stuff. Maybe. Right, you know what? I'm gonna run a poll, chat. Which class for the new ult? I'm just gonna run like the classes I'm hesitating with. So I guess this. Alright. I'll run it for 2 minutes and you guys can choose. There you go. Gonna suggest a good 5-man comp for the Abyss. Me and my friends are preparing for global. We aim to get high rank. I mean, the thing is, for global specifically, like the balance is probably gonna be slightly different. But like, if you want specifically a group PvP comp for like anything PvP, including BGs and so on and so forth, I would say it's just the typical like support core plus 1 DPS. So probably, you know, Chanter Cleric, Templar Gladiator, and then whatever DPS you fancy. Like, Assassin's a good option, Ranger is a good option, Sorc is okay in group PvP nowadays because it has a lot of burst damage. So it's usually, you're probably going to be safe with this type of answer. Now, you can honestly argue for double Cleric as well if you really want the high sustain, but I don't think any content really warrants it. So yeah, something like that. Ranger's PvP got it even after the nerf. Yeah, Ranger's still solid. But I would say like any DPS is kind of interchangeable. And like that comp also holds for PvE, by the way. Like that comp is just, broadly speaking, what you're going to be running for everything. Especially for mass PvP, like if you also want to be able to do stuff in large scale PvP, I think your range DPS is probably a bit better. So Ranger, Sorc, SM. Mirror video, I'm already lost. I'm multitasking, playing D4 and checking my favorite Dragon Cleric. Wow. Very cool. The new Fist class DPS is insane. Is it? I've heard people say that it's slightly underpowered. But obviously there's not enough, like, high-end brawlers right now. Alright, let's see. What did you guys pick? Ranger. Okay, well, Ranger it is. Ranger it is. Of course, we're making a huge male character, right? That's exactly what you guys want, right? Totally. Whatever, I'm just going to roll with some preset. What do we have? And that hair kind of looks like shit. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, this is the author's hair, and it's not the best. And all these are kind of mid. Whatever. You know what? Whatever. I'm gonna get 50 million like reskin tickets anyways. It's not that deep. A body shape, just going to reduce the height, reduce his head size a bit, and just fucking send it. Whatever. Yeah, it's fine. Alright, Ranger. What the fuck do we even call this character? What I heard, it's hard to macro, so it's kind of underwhelming. Oh, really? How would it be hard to macro? I mean, I guess it does have the Fury Gauge stuff, right? I was wondering, is it possible to copy like a K-pop face? There's a bunch of presets like that, yeah. And people also sell preset, like character presets, so like you can do anything with this character creator. It's very, you know, it's very open-ended in terms of what you can do. I'm just gonna call it D's, dude. Whatever. Who gives a shit? You know, I should have given it a Chinese name, but whatever, doesn't matter. Alright, so AION2 mode. Trying to ground. Skill activation, sure. Basic attack repeatedly, no. Auto target on skill use, no. Definitely only to rotate. Now just have both. Skill Q, yes. Auto sprint. What the fuck is auto sprint? It's probably for the auto pathing stuff, right? Alright. Okay, that's fine. Cares about that. Doesn't matter. I reset all of these. Okay, S on this. I need a Ranger macro, but you know what? I'm just going to put everything on LMB, RMB, and E and just like hold down the fucking mouse macro, dude. And that's gonna be good enough. Okay. I can't wait to have to redo these binds after every maintenance. Which one is this again? I think it's this, right? Whatever, I'll fix it if I need to anyways. Why is it not working? Whatever, I'll just go back to it, I guess. Okay, yeah, I think I know why. I need to change my keyboard settings. I can change my macro? Sure. Like if you have a screen, like you can just take a screen cap and post it in the Discord, I guess. Yeah, that's fine. I'm assuming that's not correct, but I'm gonna have a look at it afterwards anyways. Doesn't matter too much. Yeah, that is not correct. Okay. So it's these then. Okay, well, first of all, let me change my IQ. Do not interfere with the in-game shit. Okay, that should work now. Then it's these, right? Yeah, that looks right. Okay, I need to fix this as well. Okay. Alright. Why do you prefer AION1 mode? It's just the typical like tap targeting thing that I just prefer. Like, it's just what I'm used to, honestly. Yes. It's really purely for that reason. Oh, my K menu doesn't work. Well, that's new. The skills. What it should. Oh, I think I know why. Oh, available from level 4. XD. Yeah, I just need to keep an eye on the time because there's siege happening in just a little bit. Just got 45 with the brawler, but can't continue because I need 3.3k gear score to get the Moheim. Just do the growth pass stuff. Like, it will get you up to snuff like at the same time. Which, speaking of, I mean, I guess I don't have access to it yet. Let me just finish the tutorial so I can buy it. I did. I mean, you didn't do all of the quests then. Trust me. I don't have sub. Oh, then here's your problem. Like, the actual growth is from the second one, right? Which requires the sub.
Hear that, Buck?
Like, the rest of the growth pass is just like a very baseline thing that doesn't really get you anywhere. Do you need to finish the entire MSQ for an ult? Yeah. I mean, yes and no. Like, if you just want an ult to do overdose and stuff like that, you don't really need to do that now. Like, just reaching level 45 is going to be enough to do those. We want for like $15, like whatever. Yeah. I mean, ultimately, if you're going to be playing the game for a bit right now, like, just grab the sub. Like, your life will be so much easier. And the macro in Discord, only 4 is manual, the rest is macro. 4 is Deadshot, which is main DPS. Okay. Thank you. I'll have a look at it.
The cart is destroyed. Come recover the supplies.
Oh yeah, I need to make the macro. Hold up. I still can't. Bruh. I mean, I guess, you know what? I can't even change it. Man, let me hold down a button to play the game. That's fucked up that you're having me actually play the game, man. Imagine that.
Let's go retrieve the next bunch of supplies.
Oh yeah, I need to disable click to move, actually. I'll do that afterwards.
Not that crazy woman again. Stop her now.
Okay, dude. Whatever you say.
It needs to be destroyed before the Valar arrive.
There's macro for Ranger. Yeah. Every class has like an optimal like macro for DPS. Obviously, like your mileage will vary because of ping, but yeah.
Help! Defeat the Valar now. Destroy that watchstone. You are not from all that. I be.
Man, no mounts, no skill menu, no nothing. Feels bad. I haven't leveled an ult in a while. What's the macro? Sinister posted it on Discord in the AION2 chat, what he's using. Ah, there we go. Alright. Let's see, what do you have? Can I already change the the skills are set up, even though they're not unlocked? I mean, I hope so. Okay, this is probably a stigma, right? Yeah, this is definitely a stigma. Which one is that? It's this one. Can I do this? I guess I can, huh? Very cool. Okay, this is just buffs. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess I'll just like run this for now, and yeah, I'm just going to run the default one, and I'll adjust it as soon as I get high level. Yeah. Yeah, I'll just put everything in the same button for the time being. That'll work for now. The Regard could be upgraded into Lava Heart. Is that something one would do? Not really. Like, honestly, when it comes to the Sanctuary stuff, like, you will replace them with the crafted ASAP, basically. So, like, you can use the Lunar Guard, you can use the Corroded Guard if you get it. Long term, you're going to be getting the Horn Dragon one. Same for the weapon. Like, can you use the weapon for the extendability? Yes. I wouldn't necessarily recommend that, to be honest. You can just spawn now the quest. Oh, can you? Okay. Is it for the new maps, or is it also for these ones? Because I don't see, like, I'm assuming it's the same system as for the AION1, like, teleporting stuff. So you should be able to just click a button on this, right? Also, it might only just be available if you have the growth activated, isn't it? Which I'm not going to be able to activate it until I reach Orb Guard.
Yours do not resist. It shall be held within that the flaws in your soul shall be perfected. Your flesh will become...
Destroy that jewel. These are
I won't show that? Okay, okay.
They've been brainwashed and had their souls taken. Just in time to stop a disaster.
Yeah, but I'm not going to like be doing a lot of ult anyways. I'm just doing ult until Siege, and then after Siege, I'm going to be doing the world boss, and after the world boss, we're going to be doing Clerics. So yeah, I'll probably do most of the leveling of this character off stream, to be fair. And then I'll do the growth, like, endgame stuff on stream. Now it has a jump? Oh yeah, I see, I see. Does it make you have a load screen? Okay, no. Good. Thank God. Could you imagine if it actually had a loading screen? Okay, 56. I mean, I guess there's the 10-minute prep time, but I do want to be in the prep time to just get some free AP, so... I'm just going to finish this quest and then log in and join a force for Siege. Imagine, can't glide yet.
Into the cave. My fragment. My shadow. I have been waiting for you.
Will we get lower today? Yeah, I hope so as well. Season 2? Yeah. I'm finishing this quest and then I'll log back into Siege.
I will judge if you are worthy of ascension.
Head towards the mirror.
Sure, bud.
Spread your wings and reach beyond the mirror to another dream. A new dream awaits.
Continue to craft and trust to craft Noble Dragon and Genesis Dragon, starting to cope that they offer new player only those. Let's see if that will change once I level my crafter level. I mean, if you can't see the upcraft, I would assume that it's tied to the crafting level, yeah. Because it is there.
Find the last mirror.
I mean, I can check on this character, actually. Do I have access to the crafting menu? Okay, I don't. But as soon as I can, I will check. Alright. Each time. Any groups recruiting? Any fellas? Oh, not yet. Maybe then lower. Oh, wrong one. There we go. Then he had a group up. Yeah, Stanley usually recruits people, but I don't know if they're in middle or lower. I do see a decent amount of people in middle though. Okay, let me change those settings as well. Alright. Oh, here's one. Yippee! Shanta's a root. Yeah, these guys are here. I'll say middle rush, but hopefully we get more like lower rush hunter stuff. Yeah, we do have a Chanta here, but it's only 4.8. Oh, here they come. Man, I got greedy for the officer. That's the honest to God truth. Okay, at least I got tag on 2 of them. Here's another one. Hello, Mandy. And these Farcast Rangers with their anti-heal, man, every time. Another officer, yeah, well, yeah. Siege is the play for the officers right now, that's for sure. They're all coming out. Yeah, I'll definitely be able to get my High Commander legs after this. No shot for lower? Really? Man. Oh well, less corridors to do, I guess. Although it does, I mean, I will need to push that ult, like before the corridor reset, I guess. Ideally. I mean, it just takes 2 or 3 days, right? To do the growth stuff. So I'm probably gonna do that, like... I'm probably mostly gonna be focusing on my ult tomorrow then. During tomorrow's stream. Yeah, we're probably gonna get central again. Now, one more officer for that quest. That's the one that can give me tradable platinums, which they are very expensive, though. I think maybe it was an untradable platinum, perhaps? I can't remember. Either way, platinums are involved. Quite nice. The siege and world boss contributions are class-based now, right? So it should be a bit better, assuming that, you know, my connection doesn't fuck up. Alright, let's see, what do I get from that? Yeah, I can get a platinum, surely. Nope. Never lucky. This guy has undefeated 25, so I guess I don't need to run it. Hopefully he doesn't use Power of the Storm though. Hopefully. I'll switch to PvE. I guess I just like use a DPS skill instead. Probably. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't matter if it's level 25 or not, so I'm picking that. run it as is. Well, I mean, if I get detached from this guy, it's gonna suck ass, but at least for this first one. I guess I can run this as well. Just to maximize, since it's going to be my own personal contribution. Okay, I guess the question is, because it used to be group contributions for Siege, right? So since it's class-based, is it class-based based off of your own personal contribution, or is it class-based based off of your group contribution? Like, you guys see what I mean? Do we know that yet? Do you still need to be in an optimal group or not? Because I mean, this group sucks mega balls, dude. Yeah. You know what? Do I stick with these guys? I mean, I guess I'll see. You know, if I get shit rewards, it's probably because these guys drag me down. It will be a learning experience, if anything. Dearest, thanks for the prime. Appreciate it. Enjoy the large bundle of emotes made by me. He doesn't seem to be using Power to Storm, at least. Yeah. Good. Well, I am lagging a little bit, but I've seen worse. Well, this guy fucking died. I mean, it's a 3k Cleric, to be fair. $2 gold. Okay, it's probably personal then, if that's the case. Because this group is like horrendous. Oh wow, we already got everything. What the fuck? Yeah, Lua is also done. That's crazy. That is insane. Now, 2 gold, I was like right there to get a platinum. That's unfortunate. Alright, 20 minutes to world bosses. I guess I can go level my ult a bit, meanwhile. Just return in 15 or something. Do I get plats on that? Or not? Not yet. Oh, I do get some gold to Gamba. Let's see. Let us see. I mean, I would have to inherit though. It's not like I can even buy it right now. You know what? Yeah, I'm just going to let my platinum situation, because I do need to pay for the inheritance, right? Yeah. Yeah, not the priority right now. Not the priority. Alright, back to the ranger for like 10 minutes. Oh, they gave you a tutorial for the essential gauge now. I don't think that was the case before. Yeah, that's fine. Like, I'll set up the macro situation properly later on. Can we just jump? Yeah. Need to get used to that. Although I do wish it was more instant than than what it is right now. Like the AION1 like teleportation for missions just like had you spawn next to the NPC with like no teleport animations. I hope they shorten it eventually.
die. You there! Over here! Help! That's my airship over there.
So did we lose all lowers, by the way? I assume we did.
There's a small cave over here. Follow me.
I wouldn't really call that a cave, bro.
Wait while I get ready. Feel free to grab anything.
It's more like
you
an
need.
alcove at best.
So-
Last time we got mid, they got low. Okay. I mean, it could be worse. Like, at the end of the day, we are still getting 3. But I should just push my, at least my SM to 3k, because it's, even without the growth, it's not that hard to push it. I can't fucking believe I still don't have the High Commander Mace skin, though. Unfucking believable, genuinely. I guess I could do that right now. I could do my corridors. You know what? Yeah. Yeah. Let me do old corridors right now. Because you want it. I mean, yeah. Obviously. I mean, you know what? Once I finally get it, like, I'm not even going to be happy about it. I'm just going to feel empty. The game has been blue balling me, like, for so long at this point. Yeah, let me do my corridors on my ults right now. Should take me around 10 minutes anyways. While it's not camped. I'm guessing Chromite is having a fierce battle against Bakama right now. The only server to be experiencing siege that lasts for more than 30 seconds. I guess Doom Shield auto resets now, right? Yeah. Although it needs to be leveled up, isn't it? We have 3, I think. Wow. You guys are moving up in the world, but that's crazy. Does anyone in chat know at which level Doom Shield self-resets? Is it 25? Because I might need to do that for corridors. I mean, I don't think it's gonna get me a lot more AP, to be fair, but I might as well if it's like easy to acquire. If it's 25, fuck that though. Use macro only for light heavy attacks. It's basically like LMB, RMB, and E that I use it for. Like, I don't have optimal macro setups on my ults, like, at all. Especially because of my ping, like, I just kind of don't give a shit. Like, I probably should be setting them up, like, a bit better than this, but it doesn't really matter what I'm doing with them. Like, I'm literally just doing corridors and essential trials with them, so... Good enough for that. Yeah, 55 KP. I should probably level them up though, because like my Chanter and Templar are pretty close to being able to go to Morheim, and the extra power would get them to perform better in corridors, so I'll need to get around to doing it. Oh yeah, isn't there a pass as well? A battle pass that costs Kina that gets you like some freebies? I'm guessing you can claim that one on every character, can't you? Should probably get there just to get like slightly higher level arcanas and stuff. That's like free power. Upper damage boost, damage boost, oh, but that looks different. It's just like the way it's calculated. Like damage boost is directly calculated against the enemy's tolerance, right? So as you start to get more damage boost than the enemy has tolerance, like there's a fall off point. Weapon damage boost is a bit better because of the way it's calculated. There's also less sources of weapon damage boost, so typically speaking, when you can get weapon damage boost, like you get weapon damage boost over damage boost. Ah, 57k, not bad. 21. Just up to get the sprout growth support. It's crazy how much free shit they give. Yeah, like at this point, if you're gonna be returning or checking out the game, just get the sub. Like especially with the growth stuff, like your quality of life is going to improve so much by having the sub that just do yourself the favor. Like the sub isn't expensive anyways. So yeah. Like the growth pack, if you just go through the motions with it, just in a couple of days, like you're gonna be caught up. Like obviously you're gonna be like at the peak of the end game or anything, but it's going to leave you off at a really good position to start getting into the motions of the end game. Oh, they added a visual indicator that the buff is up. That's funny. What class are you playing on Global? I am not entirely decided on a class in specific. It's probably going to be either Templar or Chanter, and I'm leaning more towards Templar right now. But yeah, obviously I just need to wait and see exactly what the balance is going to be at, and also going to depend, like, if I play with other people, if we need a class in specific. I'm not really married to any specific archetype, so I'll just adapt to what's required. I am leaning more towards the support though, because this makes it easier to get stuff running when you play support. No Cleric. Not really, because I do want to be able to do like solo PvP a bit more competently, and Cleric just isn't the class for that right now. Which is fine, right? Like, not every class has to be good at everything. But for me personally, like, because of that, I do want to play a class that is a bit better for solo PvP. Like, I do want to play a class that has CC and stuff. Do you have a good template macro? Nah, I'm just kind of running, like on all of my ults, I'm just running LMB, RMB. Like, basically the endgame macro is spamming RMB and E, and my mouse macro is holding LMB. And I have that on all of my ults. Because that's enough to like get through everything without thinking about it, and without having to like reset up every macro every time. But there's definitely like more optimal macros out there. Mouse macros and razor, etc. Yeah. I have a core sound macro, so I'm using IQ. For the external stuff. Right. I can have 5 minutes to find a group that should be okay, hopefully. I mean, it doesn't matter anyways, like, it seems to be personal contribution anyways, so... There's not too much I can get that would benefit me. Like, basically just like Gladiator and Channer would help me, for the most part. Which most pugs don't even have anyways, so yeah. I saw one side Cleric in Solo Arena and raised to rank 3. Yeah, no. Like, Cleric is the worst class in 1v1 PvP. It's not even up for debate, it's just that inherently how the class is built just isn't made for solo PvP. Like, 1v1 PvP is very CC centric, and Cleric is the only class in the game that has functionally 0 CC. Yeah, sure, I'm going to start with Central Rush. Like, obviously you're gonna have outliers, right? Like, you're gonna have Omega Giga wheels with like so much gear that they do outpower a lot of people. But broadly speaking, if you look at like even gear situations and stuff like that, just like in a vacuum, Cleric is the worst one because of its lack of CC. Alright. Any groups? Which again is fine, right? Like, not every class has to be bis for everything. And Cleric is very good for group PvP on the flip side. And with the Chapter 1 patch, Cleric is actually valuable in group PvE, so it's fine. This guy's already running at OP. I guess I won't. Do I need a Cleric on any other group? Not really. Okay, this group does. And so does this group, so... But neither of them need that OP, so I guess even if they switch me, it's okay. Would be nice though. I mean, this group has Gladiator. Yeah, it's okay. I'll be fine with that. At the captain position? Okay. Cool. Do I have time to go there? Probably do. I think it's fine. The arenas are 1v1, therefore every class should be able to do 1v1. Yeah, but the thing is that the 1v1 arenas like have no relevance in the game. They don't give rewards, they don't have weeklies. Like, they are functionally useless. You know what I mean? So, for now, it's kind of whatever. If they eventually introduce, like, I don't know, equalized PvP 1v1 arenas with, like, proper weekly quests and stuff like that, then we'll have a different discussion. But for now, it doesn't matter. Like, PvP as a whole matters very little in this game. And 1v1 arena meta matters even less. It's a non-existent part of the game. There's absolutely zero player progression or anything tied behind it. It might as well not exist. You know what I mean? Well, the guy is here, so I guess I'll equip LOP again. $17. I mean, there's a bit less people here, so it's probably better anyways. But like, obviously in an ideal world, it would be more like similar to AION2, where every class has a PvP niche they fall into when it comes to sort of PvP, right? But fact of the matter is, AION1 is a better PvP game than AION2, right? AION2 is more so PvE focused, so the state of the PvE balance is what matters more, and the only PvP that really matters right now is Battlegrounds. Battlegrounds and Siege and so on and so forth, and Cleric is not doing terrible for that, so that's fine. Like, now that Cleric has a proper group buff, like, honestly, I don't think it's that important. I've only one. Feels bad. Yeah, everything's dead already. We rest our 3v3 arenas. We do have 5v5. But again, it's one of those things. It's the same game mode as the 1v1, so it doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't give anything. Now, we have equalized PvP 10v10, which is the most fun PvP game mode we have. But the main problem is that you can only do them 3 times a week. It would be nice if there was some sort of, like, endless rewards for them. Oh, whoops. Like, endless rewards, as well as... Yeah, probably just gonna go for Pyra. As well as, like, more weekly rewards. Like, at least, like, 10, 15. Wow, I went through this ring and didn't get the boost. I hate to see that. Well, I didn't have time to hit it. Unfortunate. Man, Kyra died before the center one. That tells you that fucking everyone does that now. Well, that wasn't great. But whatever. It's just the mid-boss anyways. Empo, thanks for the prime. Appreciate it. Times a week, had no idea. Yeah. Like... That's honestly the main problem. With how good this game mode is now, they need to like do more with it. But then again, we're gonna get more PvP game modes in the future as well, so yeah. I'm gonna hold my breath on that. Like, if they lean the PvP more into those like equalized PvP game modes and so on and so forth, and open world PvP and like gear dependent arenas don't matter as much, right? And they just keep it at cosmetic rewards, then I guess that's fine. Okay, let me jump into Discord. We're gonna do Cleric next. Let's see how power crept Calderic's got with this expansion. It's probably gonna die really fucking fast. So, let me load volume as well. There you go. Alright, just waiting on Eugene to get started. Oh wait. My Discord is fucked. Hold up. I love when Windows just resets my sound settings for no fucking reason. My favorite thing. That should be fine, right?
I make the group first. No, I don't want to make the group. Make the group so yeah, for me.
Oh yeah, let me remove these actually. I'll need to be using those. I'll keep those
wait.
though.
Do you go into the wedding? I forgot.
Yeah, I'm sending the.
That's fine. AION2.
给魔术一下 so left Eugene
How's Cleric on high level
I need to
gameplay?
go sing at the wedding. Fuck.
It's great for PvE. It's good for group PvP. It's bad for solo PvP. Just need to learn to think of AION2 as a PvE game. Yeah, it's a PvE first game, right? And PvP is more of a fun game mode on the side. And as long as they keep making those game modes with equalized PvP and so on and so forth, like, that's gonna be completely fine. For someone who likes farming mobs in the Abyss, what class would you recommend? Ranger. I mean, I do think this game can scratch your PvP itch. It's just that it's not going to scratch it the same way as AION1.
so you're in luck.
You know what I mean? Like, as soon as we get the PvP content they announced for Chapter 1, so, you know, the Abyss Rift special tasks and
So for the first
the Battle
boss, the
Royale and
spread,
so on, I think we're going to be able
do
to
you
have
think-
fun.
Fuck it lah, just YOLO spread lah.
I mean, do we know if the 2 additional people get stuff or not?
No, the two furthest people, they say the two furthest people don't get the lines.
Yeah, okay, so it is proximity bait. Yeah, so
Normal spread, normal 8-man spread, not sure. Obviously, you cannot fail the V still. Now we got 10 people, right? So more room for error,
Yeah.
but you can just split 5-5.
yeah,
Or
I mean,
Sylph and Ray can just die, it's okay.
yeah, I mean, for everything else, we just have the 2 new guys just always fuck off and hold their dick in the corner of the arena then, and just do the exact same.
Apparently there's a
watching your
bug.
video.
So even apparently there's a bug. Even if you didn't get the line during the line, if you're far, but there is still invisible line under, and you can still change color. So you need to just stand still
I mean, yeah.
in the free lane.
Yeah. Just AFK in the Cleric lane or something. That's it.
I will put them
Thanks for the follow, Slevin.
beside Musu. Basically,
Sure, yeah. I mean, either that or the
Both
Cleric lane,
side.
because like the Cleric lane, at least they will get all of the dispels every time, right? So the burn won't be a problem.
yeah.
Like either or is fine. I like Chanter's skill animation. I find kind of not useful as Cleric for proper
Ray,
DPS.
just go with
Both
Musu.
are pretty much in a similar like
But
spot.
don't get
Cleric
the
and
line,
Chanter.
and just stand still, and then Sylph just go.
Do you know how you get that ticket for the new pet in the
I guess
event
6
shop?
o'clock, I think
You
it's
get the ticket if you bought the same
Or just die.
pet cosmetic multiple times prior to dispatch. Like it was a refund thing. Otherwise, if you want to get it, you'll have to pay real money.
The group can.
I'm worried about Chanter now that Cleric got the group buff also. They are complementary. Like Chanter gives stuff that Cleric doesn't, and vice versa.
Thank you.
Like I don't have the exact numbers, but I think it's fine. Like I think basically both are desirable in the group now, and solo Cleric isn't as bad anymore. Alright, time to see how Moose Bill is with 10 people. What could possibly go wrong? We also have 2 people that have never done the fight.
Last one
So-
is pants.
Yeah. But at least we only have to clear it once, right? So even if we get stuck in the gulag, it's not gonna be for too long. I guess we can just also have them, like, die. That is an option. Just, like, die and wait. Since everything is still tailored for 8-man. Which is good, by the way, because it means that my Moose Pool guide is still up to date. Like, I don't have to update it. Nothing has changed. So, big W on that. You'll have to see it.
Ah,
But, like, the growth is so powerful, man. Like, we already have people with the growth in the group. You got 2 hours now, it should be fine. Yeah. I mean, it's infinite tries anyways. You only have to clear one, so we'll get it done. It's just a matter of how long it's gonna take. But yeah, at least we don't have to re-instance as much, which is great. I used to play Chanter on AION1 and SMN Classic, now looking for something new. I mean, AION2 is very much like its own thing anyways, so even if you play the same classes, like they're gonna feel familiar, but they're gonna be very different, nonetheless. 8 people select for mechanics are random, so it can be one of those 2 people. I think it's proximity bait, isn't it? So the 2 furthest people will never get anything. So like we're just gonna have the 2 guys that literally just hold their dick in the edge of the arena. That's it. And hello, you kitty.
Also got the gold, the abyss.
Okay, I have a chant in my group. Yeah, they really need to like let us adjust those easier.
Part 2 left.
Can mount, right? Nice.
My 1 or 2.
You want 1?
So you stand on this pedal here. You just stand here and avoid everything. Because you must stand on the thing, no more damage to the thing.
Okay.
Yeah, I was standing also.
Oh, got a jump.
Later, the whole fight, right? You just shadow me, Ray. You just shadow me and you see what Musu do.
You got take block or not?
Hold on.
Okay. Because there's a mechanic where
Hey, Corroded, not sure about Mooseball.
Circle with a block.
Yeah, I mean, for Corroded, yes, it's random, but it doesn't matter, right?
No, actually every
Because there's no like bad implication. Even if someone gets a number for the bomb bait, like it's okay. It's pretty easy to adjust. But for the line on Mooseball, if it if it was actually random, it would be fucking impossible to do. Even if I forget which 2 out of 3 should I roll on Brutus for guys for PvP between intelligence, accuracy, and willpower?
What color?
Good question for Gladiator. Because like you're going might precision.
Is there anyone I can just follow? I just follow Pants,
Probably accuracy.
Ray, follow me. Ray, follow me and see what Musu do.
Then if
I don't think willpower is going to be that helpful. Will it?
We talk about it later.
Like unless you play a cloth or a ranger.
Okay.
So probably accuracy, intelligence if you want it for PvP only. Constitution is a solid option too, I would say. Like personally, I'm going to go like might, precision, constitution. In terms of the base stats. Like, I don't even know if I'm gonna go intelligence because my status effect chance sucks ass anyways.
You got any icon, get out.
Right, no beam.
Trespassers, in the fading hues of my mercy.
Oh fuck.
I mean, you can go for intelligence if you really care then. But obviously, if you have an accuracy build, I would go accuracy. Yeah, well, it's not getting power crept that bad actually. Like the fight isn't dying that fast. All things considered. Mostly evasion accuracy. I mean, if you play evasion, yes, obviously, right? If you play accuracy ranger, I think willpower probably has a place.
Because just fuck off to a corner, right?
Because ranger has like so much fucking baseline status effect resist, right?
Yep.
Is res from Cleric not automatic? No, but it gives you a self-res when you use it.
Spread. No, you cannot hit people.
I got res in soon.
Yeah, I see.
Block.
Good lucky will counter Talia, just got lava greatsword. God damn.
Just spread enough.
Imagine that.
10 people, so don't run too far out. Once you are clear, you stand still already.
Beam.
Oh, beam.
People are not used to the fight. Full Sally, man. Bro's getting bullied. Also, why am I in this group? Oh, whatever. Probably not gonna matter too much.
I think more people than 2 already.
And I always can stand 4.
Oh, is it?
It's just minimum must be 2.
Ah.
Block it. Ooh, this one is far.
Oh,
well.
So far away. Yeah. That's shitty better.
Unfortunate.
That one I can involve and go in and soak, right?
Yeah.
Invoke can or not?
Can involve
Because the soak usually you block or
Involve can.
Everyone works, yeah.
Just sometimes it's very very, very bad. Like that one is too very far away. Me and Musu cannot even make it. That was too far.
Yeah, I was beside it, but I didn't know whether I could have.
Yeah.
Look at Star, right, Ray? Your spread position is bottom right. Your Star is always 12 o'clock. You are 5 o'clock.
Okay, okay.
Chalice, think not of leaving your life.
Where's he?
Should be blocking.
Yeah, I mean, considering I'm in group 1, I'm probably gonna move to
You got a
4
marker, you need to get out.
instead of 8. I'm assuming. I mean, it probably doesn't matter too much because I can reach people anyways, but
In the fading hues of
yeah, just for the sake of consistency, right? I mean, I'll ask afterwards. Because the other group has 2 clerics, so
Beam.
it'll be easier to heal anyways.
The beam can block.
you would shatter my
Good ball. The boss don't take damage here.
ridiculous.
Fuck, what are you doing?
I bet Arthurs is happy to not have to use Power of the Storm though. Like he was complaining about having not enough stigmas to use on this. Now he has an additional stigma, and he doesn't have to use Power of the Storm. Imagine that.
Arrogant fools. It will not happen again.
Stand beam.
Beam?
Beam.
You would shatter my barrier.
Oh, good ball.
Ridiculous.
Oh man, this with 10 people. Hopefully the additional 2 people don't get... Okay, they do. Yikes, dude.
Fuck.
That's a bit of a mess. Okay, I think they managed though.
Yeah, keep making it.
Okay,
Yes,
nice.
okay. This does suck me. The thing fucking-
How do you target as a healer?
Beam.
Your heals are either AoE or automatically target the lowest HP person in the group, so you never have to target people to heal them.
The chalice awaits below.
Like, the only thing you have to pay attention to is your range, to make sure your heals do reach.
Wait, which way do I go? Down.
Anyway, just yeah. Just kill egg. Kill eggs. Can you see the middle worm in the middle?
Yeah.
Yeah. Then come down and then kill all the fairy eggs.
Okay.
Okay, this one, same thing. Ray, just follow me. We will have number. I'm number 2. And I'm always with Star. So you just stand with me and Star, or between me and Star all the time. And then there's 2
Is there something more to healer? Something like reactive DR cleanse? Yeah. You do have to cleanse, and
so
you essentially have the like a DPS rotation that is as involved as the rest of the casters, right? So you're DPSing, you are buffing the group, mitigating damage, taking care of cleanse, and also healing.
Last phase, the V is no longer YOLO. The V is fixed. So Star will be left side of the boss looking at the wall. It will be me, Musu, Eugene, I think you, Matt, and Pence. And then right side is all of you, the rest of you.
Since I'm in
Now,
the other group, do I go full?
If you do see that, then try to do it. If you die, then just die. It's fine.
Okay, wait. Tell me your numbers. You just mark the original 8 of us first.
Yeah. The two of them don't know.
Yeah. But me and Pens are in opposite group, right? So if that's the case, then Pens is 8 and I'm 4. Unless you want us to stick to the same one.
Oh, Eugene didn't change the group.
Yeah,
Is it okay you guys do the O op then?
Yeah, I mean, could be, right?
Pens know which two, right? Okay. Pens know, right? Okay.
Alright, I'm 4 then.
me too.
And thanks for the follow, Rika.
I don't know about the rest.
Do the same as DPS plus extra? Yeah.
Corina say it's 3.
No, Gorilla say 5.
Don't. Where's Atos? Don't see.
Give some bum right for everything. I mean, it's not the most ideal position, but it's okay. It's like I keep having to constantly go back and forth between different positions. Not even on purpose, but whatever. It's okay.
We got 9-1.
9? What?
1 to 8, what?
Aren't you 7?
Why 7? Okay.
Pots, do you also want to be?
Yeah, they're swapping. Yeah.
Do you also want to be 8 for the spread or only for RGB? It's up to you.
I think we just stay like our positions for the spread and the orb, so we just go same spot every time.
Okay.
Yeah.
That means Ray.
Ray is always following me. If it's
Oh,
an
but then-
8-man and then we 2 of us have to spread, we will wing it.
Okay.
He can just stand between me and.
Look at these dirty swipers with their fox mounts.
Wait, where do I stand?
You goes pots. And then if it's a spread,
Wait,
then just
combo line,
spread
no,
left
wait,
and
then
right, okay?
combo line later they jialat, so they cannot,
Conga line where got their problem?
No, then if they shadow you, they follow you, then it's gonna fuck up the Congo line.
Then this thing shadowing is only the spread mechanic.
Yeah,
Conga
I mean-
line is the 5.
You have like 5 seconds to react to the voice line for the conga. Like if the boss does the conga voice line, just fuck off. That's it.
Yeah. If you are, when we say bounce, you are not part of it. You and Ray and Sylve is not part of the bounce. You all just fuck off. Don't come near star. That's why there's a star marker.
Just come
Okay.
behind.
Nah.
Okay.
God, this is
Then the
gonna be
RGB,
so
we
messy.
just
There's so
don't do
many people,
anything, right?
man.
We just-
Don't do anything. You stay
What's
far
DPS
of the
ratio
boss.
between DPS tank heal?
You stay far.
If
so
you
that
account
get
for
right.
all DPS, it's pretty. It's within the same numerics. Now I can tell you exactly what it is right now because we just had a major balance patch.
Just tell Sylve and Ray to follow.
But yeah.
follow Stanley.
Obviously, personal DPS, like DPS have more
Because you're cannot
tanks out in the middle and healers at the bottom. But then when you account for raid buffs, then it's a bit more even.
You all still have to stay out. It's a spread.
Okay.
And then
Okay.
3.
If you all get there, but if you all die at any point, just.
Yo, Eugene sounds dead, bro. But for HP for this boss is the same as before. I'm not sure. I don't think it changed. But ultimately, the only thing that matters is like doing mechanics, right? So even if the boss dies faster, we're probably going to be stuck in RGB gulag
Stack
for a little
pattern.
bit.
Stack pattern.
RX1 is easy with the additional 2 players. I mean, you still have to go through the mechanics, right? But
Numbers
yeah.
in your quadrant. If you see number, you're dropping donuts outside in your quadrant. Face.
Oh, we're already phasing. Wow. I guess mechanics are for cars.
The boss will
Hello?
turn. Turn. No, you can Ray, you cannot stay near.
Oh.
Don't hear anything.
It's okay, mine's perfect. It just spawned perfect, so we're good.
Green.
Oh, there's a target indicator actually because of that. That's interesting. Oh my god, bro.
one exploding.
That's fine. Oh no.
Ooh. I need some early warning to run out. I don't know what when.
Y'all never tell him to run out. Color. Sandy said color.
Yeah, I did say color.
He said color, but you need to tell him to run out.
I mean 75% and 35%. If the boss goes back to the middle of the room, that's your cue to fuck off.
Okay, it's HP based.
Yeah.
When you hear color, just get out.
Color, we just fuck off. That's all. Yeah.
Is it PvP hard, like to the point that Pugs have a hard time doing it? For Sanctuaries, kinda, yeah. Like, I don't know if you played other MMOs, Empo. Like, this fight, this specific fight, at least when it was on content, because like now we are high level, it was about the same difficulty as like a turn 1, turn 2 Savage fight from Final Fantasy XIV. It's about around that difficulty ballpark.
Later will be number behind the at his back. And then beam.
Like this is a raid.
Gonna drop number.
Now we are power creeping it because we are high level and everything, but you know, don't have to do mechanics properly.
Beam. Stack. Face.
Color.
Well.
He's gonna turn. Turn.
I don't do anything.
Green. Red.
I don't have to do anything. Gonna go heal Ray. Alright, nice.
I went so far, you guys count on
when Musu is. When he talks, it would be jump backward.
Behind Ray, behind Ray.
Don't drop it under the boss.
He's under the boss.
Oh god. Spread.
Is that okay? Oh god.
Don't move. No.
Yeah, the two of you guys have to get used to it.
You have to. I mean,
I do
we call everything, right? So when I say look at where star is, you look star is. When you talk, you get fixated. You need to run backwards. You cannot stand there. You stand there, you get rooted. We have to use you to LOS, drop fire, and then the fire will be under the boss. And then that happen.
Okay.
Man, if only someone made a guide for this fight or something.
3, 2, 1.
Your blood will be refreshing.
I mean, I think they did have a look at my guide, but they looked at it like literally 5 minutes before entering, so I don't think they had a lot of time to assimilate all of the information. It is quite a long guide, to be fair.
Actually, you're dead, then you just stay there.
Yeah, just stay there. If you die, just stay there. Yeah.
At least you all look how the fight goes with it, right? Then you akan.
Beam. Intermission. Harlonic. Boss will turn. Turn.
Oh, I guess I'll let him die, actually. Yeah, that's fine.
Green.
I'm not getting hit with the ball. One will explode. Yeah.
It's okay, one is gonna explode, get ready.
I got it.
Look where Musu is. When he talks, take a step back.
Thanks for following this.
Take a step back.
Pavilion.
Wait for the whole thing to finish, then move. Spread according to star. Be your spread.
Did they get numbers? I mean, did they get enough fight?
They did, yeah, they do.
Yes. I'm gonna stay it.
Yeah, stay there.
Yeah.
B. And then beam. Skip.
I was skipping so much. But I mean, it's not like overly power creep. Like, we're still gonna have to do all of the main mechanics, I guess. So there's that.
Fly.
Aura is mandatory for PV, is skippable like in WoW. It's part of your main PV progression, yeah. Like, raids give you equipment that you can only get in raid, like equipment slots.
Definitely vertical.
Like your bracelet, your brooch, and soon your seal with the next raid only come from these. And they also give you a bunch of like progression, like the main materials to upgrade your weapons and everything come from the raids.
Anything? Skip.
Oh, actually just skipping this, huh?
RGB. Boss will done. Done.
Alright, green.
Blue. Red. Oh.
Someone fucked up.
Would have been on the side.
Stanley, can you let me go
with sable
close so I can
groups.
heal Gorillion? Because if I go close and you go close and you stack the circle, we're gonna die like that.
Well,
Oh, I just blocked. Okay. Move out.
I mean, you can wait until you power creep the
Yeah,
raids,
I
right?
wanted to go close, but I had to heal Gorillion. I have to heal like that.
Like, if
you
you
wouldn't-
really don't want
because
to
when you and
deal with
Musu
the
are
raids, you can
close,
just
there's
wait
no
until the power
space for me
creep
to
them.
sit in between you guys. Go close as well.
You guys see these orbs on the outside?
Wait, Gorillion, can you... Actually, Gorillion can just proxy throughout the whole thing, right?
No, I only first 10 seconds.
Ah, okay. I move out.
I mean, what's the difference between you, Matt, and him change place? Did it change anything?
No, I couldn't go close to the boss because Musu and Stanny were standing under the boss. So they're like, if I stand with them, then all three of us are stacked on top of each other.
Yeah, wow. No deal. Okay.
3, 2, 1.
My belly grows warm. Your blood will be refreshing.
Now, to be fair, like, this fight in specific, like this sanctuary, has a lot of group-based mechanics. And they have said that with the next raids, they're not going to have as much raid mechanics. Like, they're going to have another type of difficulty. Like, the main reason why this fight in specific is very hard to do with cogs is because it requires a lot of teamwork. And if a single person fucks up, it kills the entire group. So, yeah. We're gonna have to see how the next one is gonna be, but the next sanctuary is probably going to be easier to pug. To be fair.
Was it? Palace? Boss, we're done. Done. Green.
One line, I can stand inside, right? One line?
I don't know why I see things on the edge.
Yeah.
Surely that's not gonna fuck me up for the rest, right? Surely.
Red.
Yes.
Take a star. When he talks, take a step back. Step back.
Focus on DPS check and target checks around weird mechanics.
Until the whole thing
I mean, they said it would be like more...
Spread on star. Base on star.
I'm gonna wait after this mechanic. Okay, there we go.
V. Next will be pizza at the wall.
I think they said it would be like still mechanics like these, but it's gonna be focusing more on like individual success more than anything.
Transition.
So like if one guy fucks up, it's going to punish him instead of the entire group. Type stuff.
Flying, you will have a spread circle on you. You cannot be near people.
When I brought a woman, I feel like playing a porn game. Yeah, that's just average monk experience in Asian MMOs, you know.
Here you fly. Fly. Do not be stacked on anyone.
Yeah, 10 people on this mechanic is pretty funny.
Next is rotating the other way.
Hopkins having so little clothes, why can't I have that on? I mean, I mean that's what I said the other day, right? Like the skin archetypes in this game is like, if it's from the battle pass, it's like QT. If it's from in-game, it's like regular. If it's from the cash shop, it's just like straight up Guna stuff.
When Musu is, it might be normal.
Bounce.
Bounce. Intermission.
Hello?
Color. Boss will done. Boss has done. Green. Blue. Red.
Very cool.
One's going in.
One is okay.
Heal. Okay. Be prepared for anything. If it's normal, it's normal. If it's bounce, fuck off. Look where Star is. It's going to the wall. It can be beam or it can be bounce. You guys are following Stanley now. Beam. After beam is a V. Go back to your half. And then it will be spread, stack, spread. Spread again. You cannot get hit by two. Come on. Who is the one out there? Ray.
Me.
Okay,
I don't know,
we are not here to
also.
learn mechanics today, okay? We have been doing this for 2 weeks already. I'm not here to teach the two of you, okay? If you all finish RGB, just go and wall it and die or something.
That's why I very early on, I just go and die already,
Yes.
bro.
This is not a learning session. This is just a clear chop, get the fuck out session.
You do more damage with less clothes.
Especially after we clear
Well,
RGB, we can
I guess it depends on the class.
become waste of time.
I can see the logic behind that. It's all about aerodynamics, you know? Like, that's definitely what the Koreans are focusing on. It's not about the gooning, it's all about aerodynamics.
At the start, after the V ready, they just go and die lah.
Anything? Can die at the...
We die before the pizza, no. Because just now, Arthur said pizza, so I just go kill myself already. Because pizza is the place where you can
it might be
accidentally kill someone else.
Yeah.
Correct. So you can stay alive until
starting
pizza.
do more damage for contribution, you know?
Correct.
After that can die already.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Great need contribution.
Don't know, but better to just do lah.
It's only 1% contribution to get the chest now.
Okay.
No, I didn't know you need contribution to get a chest in Sanctuary. I know you do with like other dungeons, but...
This is stack pattern.
On mechanics, I mean, these are very much doable without a ray lead. Like, those mechanics are like, it's very fixed patterns. Like you always know what you're supposed to do. It is at the end of the day, it is puggable, right? It's just that if someone fucks up, you're getting punished pretty heavily. But everything has queues, like everything is predictable.
Blue. Green.
Hey, one line is okay for me to stand here, right?
Yeah.
Red.
Healing you also steady.
It's just a double line when Musu comes to my left or to my right, and then you come to me.
Yeah. When he talks, stay one step back. Step back. Go. Do where Musu is and spread. Might be pizza, might be V.
I'm jumping.
V.
It is pizza. Okay.
I forward 5 session, my friend actually RJB thing here. Yeah, I mean, Cleric is a fun fight, right? But, you know, some people struggle more with certain mechanic types than others, is all. And because of the nature of this fight, if one guy really struggles, like... If one guy really struggles, that's pretty much GG's, right? But move spell overall is a good rate. I just wish we had more of that in the game. Have you messed up any? Nah. This fight is engraved into my soul at this point.
Ready to fly. Fly.
I could do it like blindfolded. I hate the ball kicking the most. The ball kicking is like very stable once you understand how it works. It's just that the rest of your teammates have to give you enough space to do it. If you have enough space, it's very easy.
Triple dodge.
I hate the fact that Divine Rod just automatically dies when you summon it in this phase. Because like it's within your ring. It's so stupid.
To where Musu is. Might be bounce or normal. Skip. Color. Boss will done. Done. Red. Green.
Pretty easy pattern actually.
Blue. Q.
Fine.
Be prepared for anything. Look where Musu is.
Will the Cleric on global? Probably not.
Spread. He's doing here. Okay. War. 50-50. Bounce. V. V. Spread. Stack. Spread. Might be anything. He might go to the middle. Get ready for anything here. It might be normal. It might be spread. It might be anything.
Numbers.
Just block through it. Just heal through it. Just heal through it.
I.
I'm
standing.
Just spread normally.
Bounce. It's on Stanny.
Oh, God.
Yeah. Musu died to the fire. Well.
Yeah, the middle is always gonna be. Yeah.
Yeah, whoever had the line was too close to the boss.
Number
What do you plan on playing?
Number is normal, already, back to
Probably still a support class. I'm leaning more towards Temper, maybe
it's
Chanta.
always gonna be bounce and the normal in the middle when he goes in the middle.
It's completely interchangeable.
I don't think he can do V again. But it can be anything,
V is only at the edge, but yeah, it can be anything. So it's just that the line should be further away. Like Musu died because he was right up against the boss.
Yeah, I'm trying to know because he moved out for numbers. I was trying to orientate to him to put the line there.
Yeah, I mean it's fine. Either way, like it would just need to lock into like a good pattern. Worst case scenario, right? So it's only one kill.
Yeah, that number was really bad. Everybody dropped all the thing in the middle, kill everybody.
3, 2, 1.
Random Mavis Beacon type test by Vicus. I mean, I will say that the main problem with this fight is that it's pretty lopsided in the mechanics, right? It's mostly RGB2. The rest is pretty easy, right? Like the only way you die to anything else is if people are legit just panicking for no reason. But yeah, we do need a typing segment, and the worm needs boobs, definitely.
Stack. No, number.
Shit, thought it's stack. But now stack. Second start. Intermission. Number. Color. Boss is gonna turn. Boss turn. Blue. Red. Green. See where star is? Get ready to take a step back. Step back. Step back, Eugene.
Well, still doable. There's enough
Be
space.
very careful of that puddle. Look where star is. You can hug the boss here, it's okay. B. It's gonna be war spread.
I'll probably escape though. Yeah.
Face. Flying.
Oh yeah, I mean this fight plays the exact same. Like, it's just that the two guys need to just fuck off on the edge to make sure the baits are happening properly. Oh yeah, good. I'm glad. Honestly, I'm just glad it didn't change, because it means I won't have to redo the guide. Like, thank God for that. Like, holy man.
Did you already not fly?
I was not looking forward to remaking this guide.
There we go. It wasn't flying.
You can't hit the boss there anyway. So just like press B once.
No, I was spamming it. It wasn't activating.
Landing and triple dodge. Where star is?
Bad.
Bounce. Face. Color. Turning. Turn. Red.
Green after that.
Green. Blue. One. Two. Look where star is.
Well, at least RGB is consistent. Yeah.
Prepare for anything. If he doesn't go to the wall. Walling. 50-50. Bounce or beam. Beam. After beam, go to your left, right. Go to your left, right. Go to your left, right. V, spread, stack, spread. Spread. Stack. Spread. Anything in the middle. Anything in the middle. Think about what you need to do if it's anything. Bounce. Get ready for normal. It could be normal. Phasing. Can be normal. It can be normal. Get ready if it's normal.
Ads,
yeah.
Okay. Group 1 is north. Mini map. Go now already. Group 1 is north. If you have to eat extra, you eat one. You dash through. You do not stand still. You do not run again.
Soda is not with
Go
us?
clockwise.
Oh god.
What the shit?
Alright. That should be there actually. He's gonna dash to the wall and beam.
I hope he does.
It's always the
50,
case.
50, 50, 50, 50, 50.
It's always a beam on this.
Beam. V stack. V spread stack. Okay.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh my god, the weapon aura. Okay.
I didn't get anything, man.
It dropped a lot of weapon auras because I got 2 as well.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, no, it's you and him only. So 2 runs lah. Yeah.
Ah,
Okay,
nice.
come on.
Gulag didn't last for too
Brooch,
long,
please.
chat. And we get a
Man, these
brooch.
rich people keep getting richer, man. Fuck you.
Brooch time.
Man, got nothing. Gang.
There needs to be a... There needs to be another way to get the brooch.
I like how they did on Brawler. Oh, really?
Nothing.
You got the mat? Yeah.
That's the way.
Come on, Brooch.
Fuck,
Cal,
man.
come on.
Probably just gonna straight sell that. Need the money right now, and it's gonna go down in price, so yeah. That's a sell right there.
Yeah, now you have a whole week to go and study it.
Very cool.
One voucher only, right?
Yeah, last still 2 weeks lah.
No, I just got.
Alright, well. That's a good thing done.
Thank you for the carry.
Next week, y'all can get push in.
No problem.
For,
Yeah.
Especially for you, well, I don't think you're gonna upgrade to Nemesis weapon, right? So you can get the brooch first. One brooch at least.
I'm glad they did change the fight too much. At least.
Is the wait. Is the fucking aura tradable or no?
Yeah.
Yes.
How many did you guys get?
1.
2 or 3. Between 1 to 3.
Bro,
2.
if you get more than 1, you need to give it to others, man. You can't just quietly take 2 or 3, man. In no fucking way.
I got 1. I mean, we already got a bunch the other week, right? And people just get them, so.
Last week I got 1.
Yeah. At some point, if you get 2 or 3, you need to give it, man. You can't just keep quiet and take everything.
See, how much is this right now? Ooh, 100 mil? Really? How much is it on the world market?
If you can't trade, then next time if you get more, give it to the others. Because if you are not gonna do
people
it,
are neem on the wheel whale.
I'm gonna get friends that will share the love. I'm not gonna play with greedy motherfuckers. I'm sorry.
Yeah, if the next time I get
We didn't say it. We didn't say it. So whatever you hold before, hold it. But now moving forward, we got 10 people. If one guy is gonna keep, if they got 3 fucking aura and they're gonna keep all 3, get the fuck out.
I think Eugene got like
Okay. Otherwise,
4 last week or something.
Have a good day. That was a good run. I will see you guys next week.
Wait.
Thanks, you static leader. Appreciate it.
Atas. Very simple. Next week, just set the loot to the...
Whoever don't have lah.
No. Just take
Whoever
to...
still didn't get it.
I mean, even if we roll,
You could just rotate it every week. Like the people that don't have their weapon, you start with the people that don't have weapon, right? And then you just rotate it every week.
With this match, Cleric is in a much better
The
position.
weapon can't be helped, right? The one is just NC soft orangey, right? The one you can't trade, the one you can't control.
Oh no, I meant like if they need to upgrade their weapon, right?
Oh.
Sounds like he owes the group 300 mil. I mean,
Splitting. It's full split. It's a full split.
he owes me a lot of money. Yo, Eugene, didn't you get like 4
I got
auras
today.
last week?
Yeah.
I got 2 with me.
Or was that someone else?
We don't count any
Next time lah. It's next time.
Because I think someone got 4 last week, right?
The next class will go to the remaining 6 people.
I mean, I don't care personally, but yeah.
Wins the roll, okay? Just pass the 1 claw to the next person. Okay, that's it. Simple. Then,
Wait, can we trade in there? Because the only problem is 3 of us are
No, you cannot
Elios.
trade that. If you're on different world, then it is what it is, right? That's why like Stanley says, if it goes to you and you
Eugene
can't
has
trade,
left the
it's what it is,
chat.
right?
I don't know if Eugene got 2 or
Then-
4, but I think
then-
someone got 4, yeah.
No, very simple. So very simple. Next week the roll.
Alright,
Just give the
let's
leader
move
to
the
the person that, yeah.
No. So whoever never
Alright,
just roll.
well,
Right?
there it
Just
is.
roll. Take it. So if it's a quantity 2-1, okay, the might
Fucking
just
10
roll
mil,
because of
man.
different server, right? You keep the 2.
God damn.
Then you see the next cycle. Simple. You know?
Yeah, you can do that.
Mental note yourself,
Yeah, I mean,
Alright.
I think that is
I don't
fair
want to
lah.
do a spreadsheet, but you just need to be fair, yeah.
Dex willpower evasion. I mean, I guess I can keep the dex, but I'm gonna have to reroll everything else.
No, you say first now. Better than later when if they do get, then you say it's very. I will be like, what the fuck? You never say, you know.
Alright.
I don't understand. I think it's better.
I want Constitution, Might, Precision, right?
Before we go in, I'll tell them.
Might.
No. Now my pens. Since we just
Block.
said this only, right? Just count as you take one only. Okay, it's fine. I think
Intelligence.
right?
Yeah, it's okay.
Take one before already. Then
Willpower.
just set it like that.
How many stats can you get on this even?
I also got one only, so
Not that much. It's like 10%. Yeah, I should get it.
To just start from this week on, so
If it stops running willpower and block, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I can just add it to the
there we go.
spreadsheet that I had too.
No, just precision.
It's bounded. That's why I didn't really check. But just now when I scroll up, I noticed it's not bounded. Then I'm
Yeah,
like,
the
wait a
BOE one
second.
is tradable. Yeah.
Yeah. Then we have to share it. Yeah.
Alright, precision. There we go. Nice.
whatever lah, you know.
Can you get a Philistine slot on this? Oh, you can.
Again, I can pass to Eugene.
Ooh, you need a new Philistine.
Again,
That's
keep
why.
getting, then I'm not repaying him.
I see.
You better tell them like while they are here. Just do a quick run.
Evasion. Okay.
Very simple.
What do I get even? Crit? Probably crit, right? Crit or intelligence would be good. Yeah.
素材の話ね。ボス倒す瞬間は素材が2人、1人ずつね。
Okay,
1人ずつお二人。
I mean, intelligence is probably better though.
今まで
Yeah, let me just get
直
intelligence.
接もらったから、まあ問題ないけど、でもそ
Ah,
の
block.
素材は
no.
トレードできるから、これから来週から、
Willpower.
取った人、今まで取った人がパスします。
Ah, whatever. I'll just keep crit
ま
for
だ
now.
取ってない人がロールしますね。来週から。そうすれば、公平
Yeah.
公平か
Gonna make some amplification stones.
そうそうそう。
I mean, I should be able to make a bunch. You know what? Actually, let me go make them on ults. Yeah. I do have a lot of stones on ults I need to use.
高いからね、その素材が。その話です。
OK。
If it can pin or not. Okay.
Yes, this. I think this one has most, probably.
Okay, very simple. This one already, right?
I mean, not much, but I'm wondering if I should do willpower. I mean, it's not that obnoxious to reroll anyways, right? So.
Am I correct?
Is there a sweet spot for old counts?
You just edit and update.
Yes,
Right,
correct.
let me
Am I
just
correct?
def in. And raise that back up. So the thing with ults is that the main thing you're using it for is a central trial and corridors, and for that, as many ults as possible is the best. So like 7, 8 ults, like just fucking send it, because it just take a couple of minutes a week, even if you have a like capped at ults. So yeah, you're playing on high graphics, mostly high, yeah. Some stuff on ultra, like render distance and stuff. Okay, let me make some amplifications too. Where are they? Oh wait, I think, yeah, all of my fragments are stashed. Hold up. Can you enable FPS counters? I'm capping my game at 60. Because I'm streaming at 60, right? So there's no point for me to be playing at higher. Alright. Where are they? I'll just transfer 2,000, I guess. Yeah. Just a couple of stones. They're watching my guide right now. XD. Okay. 104. I'll need more than that. How do you unlock the flying base with the dummies? It's a rental for 1 million kina per month when you have a legion. Only one person has to rent it though, and it rents it for the entire legion. Between Templar and Chanter is the one that the party sees and goes, fuck yeah, we have X. Prior to the patch, it used to be Chanter. Now like both Chanter and Cleric are like kind of on even footing. I would say people are probably seeking for Chanters more than Templars on average content. Templar is more of an endgame content. Like, people are happy to see a Templar, but they might be happier to see a Chanter. Yeah. But then again, like, do keep in mind, I don't have exact numbers when it comes to DPS balance right now, so maybe things change a bit, but I think it's probably still the same. Alright, let's see how that goes. I might be missing some Kina for that, but this is the moment where we just hold the F button, chat. Well, I ran out of money. Unfortunate. Okay, well, it's Diamond 4 at least. Could have been worse. Alright, next week I guess. Still an upgrade though. Pretty big upgrade. Which one has the worst mana stone? Probably this one, right? Yeah. Alright. And speaking of mana stones, let me suck at that real quick. Oh yeah, you need potential for this too, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna be a work in progress. 10 attack. I don't have that many stones, so I mean, now I'm gonna go for something a bit better. Weapon damage boost. That's not too bad, I guess. Some crits on block. Yeah, I'll just keep that for now. Weapon damage boost is actually fairly decent. Alright. How's my... Yeah, I need to keep accessories for now on to make potential stones. I honestly completely forgot about that. And there's a Western release. I mean, if you like the support archetype, yeah, Chanter's solid. Yeah. I'm gonna need a lot of these. I guess the new dungeon does give some accessories, so it's not too bad. You know, let me dissolve this. Oh yeah, right, I need to also change it on that. Alright. Give me my stones back. Quick question about the closet. Is there any benefit to unlocking more outfits using Abyss points? Never got into that. Alright, so let me walk you through it, Sinister, because I'm about to blow your fucking mind. So I'm assuming that you know about the collection system from the closets, which means that every time you acquire a skin of a given piece of equipment, it increases the base stat for that piece of equipment, right? So if you get a weapon, you get more attack from your weapon. If you get a chest piece, you get more defense, right? Like, I'm sure you know about that. So the best way to go about acquiring more skins to fill in your closet is to run orders on your ults to get AP to buy Abyss equipment to break them down. And the reason why is because when you break down a piece of regular equipment, it's a 10% chance to get the skin, right? Whereas when you break down a piece of Abyss equipment, it's 100%. Which means that, and because when you break down a piece of Abyss equipment, it gives you back 80% of the AP, it means that every time you buy a piece of equipment and you dissolve it to get the skin, you also get a partial refund on it to buy another one to get another skin. So basically you want to run Abyss corridors on your ults to buy Abyss equipment to keep dissolving it, and every time you do that, every siege, you're gonna get like 20 plus skins per ult, per corridor reset, right? Gold skins. And then you go into the closet, you're going to combine, and you gamble those skins on your mains, because the closet is shared across all of your characters. So the skins that you get on your ult, you can use in the combined system on your main to get to complete skins on your main, and that is why it's the best way to get skins. What's the lobby finder looking like? Everyone needs tank or healer. For light content, people will take tanks and healers, obviously. For the late game dungeon, but it's not like you don't need an optimal comp to be running like light dungeons. Is it worth the effort? Yeah, 100%. The only way you can complete your collection on gold and orange equipment is by doing exactly that, because there's no way you're gonna like complete it by quote unquote regular means, because there's so many gold and orange equipment, and like the highest amount of stats you get from collections comes from gold and orange equipment, so you have to do that. And speaking of, actually, let me do that right now. I just did it on my template, I'm gonna do it on my Chanta. And then I'm going to gamble some skins. So the only way you complete your closet is by doing just that. Which is why I'm saying that the main perk to ults right now is corridors. Because it's the only way you can complete your closet. Oh. $1 million of gold and resources and my gear kept failing. Reminds me of Lost Ark. I mean, enhancing is honestly not too bad in this game, because like everything has PD, the success rate isn't that terrible. I mean, in some cases it's a bit rough, like Diamond 5 or Orange gear is honestly the worst it's gonna get. But the thing with this game is that once you're done enhancing, like that's it, because once you upgrade your gear afterwards, you're going to keep inheriting and upcrafting, which keeps the enhancement level, right? So you have to do it once and then never again. They're talking about football bets on the race chat. Nice. I mean, for once they're not like slinging racial slurs at each other. So, you know, stock improvement. Upgrading this game is infinitely better than other games. As far as Korean MMOs goes, like, yeah, this game is, yeah. It's not too bad, because again, you have to do it once and then you just like keep upgrading, like transferring your gear. Or 50k abyss point today? Nice. Getting abyss point isn't too bad. Even if you're a new player at this point, like, just do the growth stuff and then you can just go into the abyss and farm bots. Like, right now it's not going to be the best because the season reset everyone's rank. But give it a week or two and you're going to like run into bot officer in the abyss and you're going to be able to get like millions of AP in just like less than an hour. How many times can you do these corridors? Are these limited by week? After every siege you can do them. Then you can do... Basically you can do corridors in the artifacts that your faction captured. So after every siege, all of the artifacts that your faction has, you can do corridors. So twice a week. Like the exact amount is going to vary based on like how well your faction is performing. My server keeps winning? Well, there you go. Thanks for the follow, faithful friend. I'm enjoying the game. It's a fun game, and it's a good game. It's not a game without flaws, but they have been, you know, improving the game very much. Like, the main gripes I have with the game, honestly, which... It's up to you, whether you consider that to be a good thing or not, and thanks for the follow, Boo Boo, is the fact that there's just not enough content. I wish there was more raiding content, I wish there was more diverse PvE content, like, I need more, you know? It's best to join the winning faction, yeah. The thing is, it doesn't matter as much, because on this game, the way they do the faction matchmaking is every 2 weeks, they change which faction you are getting matched against to try and keep it even, right? So you just need to have like a decent enough server that at least gets like 2 or 3 corridors per siege. And it's just going to even it out eventually. Like the only outlier so far has been Chromede. Like Chromede is so fucking bad that they have mostly been losing. Still PvP button? Yeah, the PvP flag is still available in rifting areas. Like PvP is still opt-in, essentially. Almost the same in the Abyss. Yeah, I mean, the quote-unquote global community servers just reek ass, pretty much. Like, just avoid those. How much time do you spend daily in game if there's not too much content for you? It depends, right? Obviously, we just had the expansion drop, right? So I've been playing a bit more. But broadly speaking, if you just want to keep up with the PvE side, I mean, it's probably better to account for like a weekly playtime, considering everything is weekly, right? Like, I'm trying to think exactly. As it stands, assuming that you have a pre-made that clears the sanctuaries and you do all of your dungeons, I mean, you can just basically keep up and be top of the line by playing like 3 hours a day. If maybe probably even less than that. Yeah. But like the main problem I have is that, to me personally, the end game is lacking a bit. I wish there was more difficult content. You know what I mean? Because like right now, really, the only fight in this game that I would consider like to be a proper fight is Cleric. So the thing I just did, right? Like to me, this is the only like actual proper end game fight. And right now, it's old enough that it's getting power crept, right? So we're waiting for the next one. And I wish we just had more. Because we're basically getting like one like decently difficult fight every 2 or 3 months on average, and I wish we had more. And I also wish we had a difficulty level like above that difficulty level, because to me, I don't think it's difficult enough. But you know, that's me, right? That's me. The Abyss Point transfer to ult as well. So each character has their individual like Abyss Point cap and count, and you can't really transfer them. You can utilize the Abyss Point of your ult, right? Like, as I said, you can do the corridor stuff to buy Abyss skins, to farm skins on your main, and you can also buy Abyssal Mana Stones to craft them to make money. Does that mean Global Launch won't have any challenging fights? Assuming we're gonna have Season 1, like, basically, the quote-unquote highest difficulty fight in Season 1 is Ludra. And it's a decent fight. I wouldn't say it's a difficult fight though. Price a day versus how much money AION2? I haven't spent anything in this game so far. Now, can you swipe to buy power to spend less time in the game? Yes, but why would you do that? You know, it's a video game. Just play the video game. Like, the game is fun, right? The content is fun. Only swipe for Guna skins? Yeah, exactly. Making ults is still profitable or not anymore? As I said, ults are mainly profitable for what I'm doing right now, to help with closet completion and to do stuff like Essential Trial to get more mana stones. When I have McDonald's shift equal to whole week progressing lost target was a very big problem. It's okay. In Korea, that is not a problem. On Taiwan, because there's absolutely no moderation when it comes to bots and RMT, it's gotten to that point. Like, you can swipe $100 and that's going to like get you like a bunch of biz gear if you arm teeth for that. But like, what's the fun in that, you know? It's not like you need to do that. Like, none of the PvE content requires you to be biz on anything, so why undercut your fun by just skipping the farming process? Like, whether that's going to be the case on global or not is going to entirely depend on how well they moderate the game. Because, like, again, in Korea, it's not a problem. Because they do moderate the game properly. But on Taiwan, yes. Like, it absolutely is. What are you doing right now? Can I look like Chaos Dungeon? It's Abyssal Corridors. It's something that you do twice a week. It's basically like a solo dungeon to get Abyssal Point that your faction gets if they win the artifact war. They won't add the support growth at launch. Think well, yeah. But obviously swiping, like, don't get it mistaken. The game has pay to win. Like, at least in its current state, can you swipe for power? Yes. Do you need to swipe for power? No. Now, whether that bothers you, like, that's entirely up to you, and that's completely fair, right? But for me, it's kind of whatever. Like, even though I haven't been necessarily pushing too hard on the Taiwanese version, I've been able to keep up with the endgame content, like, on the hardest difficulty as soon as it comes out. So, for me, like, that's fine enough. I don't really care. All of the ranking stuff is purely cosmetic, right? So, and the game by itself is fun, so that's good enough for me. Like, I'm not 15 anymore. Like, I don't need to have the highest tier of equipment or to be at the top of the rankings to like show everyone I have a huge penis. I genuinely do not give a shit about that, and neither should you. You said it's not difficult. I watch other streamers and they struggle with the content. I mean, it doesn't matter. Like, here's the thing, Jin, right? With a PvE-focused MMO, the quality and the ability of your player base to clear content is directly correlating with the quality and the difficulty of your PvE content, right? The harder you push your player base to do hard fights, the easier it's gonna be for them to do those hard fights, right? The more you just feed them easy garbage, the more they're going to struggle with hard fights. It's all about acclimating your player base slowly to harder and harder fights, right? Like, if your excuse to not release a hard fight is that you're afraid that your player base is gonna get filtered, you're basically going to always permanently enter that like vicious circle of never getting your player base to get adjusted to doing harder fights. And then you're never going to be able to release harder fights, right? So it's all about releasing a wide panel of content that slowly gets player doing harder and harder mechanics, right? So you need a large variety of content with varying levels of difficulty to get your player base like used to doing harder and harder stuff. You know what I mean? And which is why I think we should be getting more Sanctuary type content, and we should also be getting content that is like even harder than Sanctuary. Just like get people to do harder and harder stuff, you know? Because at the end of the day, that hard content is fun. You know what I mean? So I do hope they will slowly be pushing the envelope and be doing that. On this objective, I personally enjoy progging hard difficult content. Yeah, same. Like for me, these types of games, I enjoy the progression aspect of the character, getting stronger and stronger gear and so on and so forth. But I also enjoy progging hard content when it comes out, right? I enjoy both, right? This game has satisfying progression, and it has very decent PvE content, but it could be so much more. And they have shown us that they can make good fights. So I really hope, and I'm really looking forward to them doing exactly that. Nightmare is a little hard initially, but it's underwhelming. The thing with Nightmare is that it's only the last boss that remotely has any difficulty, and even then it's not that difficult, right? Like, again, to me, Cleric is the only fight in this game. Arguably Transcendence 4, with the Chromie Transcendence 4 when it freshly came out. Like, these two are the only fights in this game I have really liked. And I hope to see more and even, like, pushed even further, you know? Like, But you know, again, it's me, right? So why dissolve Abyss equipment? To do exactly what I'm about to do right now. Because now that I found Abyss equipment on my ult and I dissolve them, I have 41 gold gloves to gamble. And that's going to allow me to gamble for orange equipment for the closet completion. Which is exactly what I'm going to do right now. Extract them, I hope you get gear. When you extract Abyss equipment, you always get the skin. It's 100%, which means that it's always going to send it into your closet, right? Which means that you're always going to be able to use it in the combined system, which is what I'm doing right now. And now I'm gambling all of the gloves that my ults got to get more equipment. To try and get more gold skins and orange skins. Unfortunately, I don't think I'm getting any orange today. Yeah, only gold. At least I got a couple of new gold skins. I ran out of Kina. Wow. That's unfortunate. I have 25k to my name. That's not a lot. Yeah. I'm missing 10 energy to be running one of these to get at least a bit of Kina. What am I getting my next energy? 2 hours. Okay. Where can I get 10 energy? I don't have cubes to open. Oh, that's a bit unfortunate. Well, I guess I do have to level up my ult, so I guess I can just like pivot to leveling my ult a bit for today. Yeah. Let me do it exactly that. Craft a module. I did everything already. I got all of my extra energy for the week. Join Citadel, day 1, killed it on my first run in 10 minutes. Yeah. Weekly sub shop? Yeah, I already bought everything for this week. Like, I ran a lot of dungeons this week already on my main. And I already used all of my keys for cubes, so yeah. Actually, you know what I need to do right now? I don't think I did my Essential Trials on my ult, right? Let me check. Hold on. Hold on, chat. We might have a source of money that I forgot about. Maybe I can get one more click on my Caldric's Brooch, surely. Yeah, okay. I forgot to do it. Nice. Alright, well, let's do these then.
This dimension, use all your strength and crush the enemies within the time.
So yeah, this is the other piece of content that I recommend you do on your ult, because it's very low time investment. It gives you Kina, it gives you Stigma Shards if you want to upgrade the Stigmas on your ults. It gives you Mana Stones, which are really precious right now. Like, especially Accessory Mana Stones have been spiking in price like crazy. But I haven't had to buy any Mana Stones because I get all of them by running these, right? And it gives you a bunch of enhancement stones, so, and you can use them on your main as well. You think Sabarli in global will be enough like Taiwan? Of course it will. Like, Taiwan is gonna be the worst it's gonna ever get in this game when it comes to pay to win and RMT. So if Sabarli is enough on Taiwan, it's absolutely going to be enough on global as well. What do you think about Final Fantasy XIV as a genre? I thought they were all cringe and boring. What in the world? You mean like the actual Final Fantasy games? I mean, I have a special place for like the first 10 titles, and then MMO wise, I still play 11 to this day. I used to like 14, but it kind of fell off for me.
Proceed towards the final.
But yeah. 7 enough is enough in Taiwan, it would be enough on global. Yeah, 100%. 100%. $14 fell off hard. I mean, to me, it's just that 14 kind of got too samey for me. That's the problem for me. Like, I did a couple of expansion cycles. I progged a couple of ultimates right on release and everything. I did hardcore prog. I did everything. And at this point, every expansions kind of look the same. So yeah, I've had my fill of the game. It's a good game for the people who, you know, for more casual players, because like the game is very like not involved at all. Like there's no player progression, the economy is useless. You don't need to do anything other than just log in and do content, and 99% of the content is like very casual. So for people who are like that, that's completely fine. But personally for me, it just wasn't enough anymore. Like I'm the type of person that really only plays one MMO at a time, and 14 is not the kind of game where you can solo main 14, you know what I mean? What happened with Throne? Throne was always a castle built on quicksand. Like the game fundamentally isn't good. Like it has some good idea. It was a good distraction for a bit, but fundamentally it just isn't a good game. It's a very like buggy game with a very flawed like fundamental. Manual ult is already throwing K. Yeah. Like the growth stuff gives you bracelet as well.
Only the final trial awaits you.
The subscription Astral is for the entire server you're in. So as long as you keep making characters on the same server, it's going to impact every character. Unsatisfied if you don't have anything to decide to fill? Yeah, exactly. Like, if you play Final Fantasy 14 and you are an MMO player, you need to also play another MMO. Otherwise, it's not going to satisfy your itch. But like, if you're like me and you just like to focus on one game at a time, like 14 just doesn't give you enough. It's a good game. It's just not a very like deep one. Like it gives you a couple of days worth of content like every 6 to 9 months, depending on the patch cycle.
This dimension use all your strength.
AION2 is the PvP content is not enough for someone who wants to play more than 2 hours or 3 hours in a single character into something with ult PvP. And we can have more else. Yeah, which is why I was saying, right, like I do hope they introduce more variety in the PvP content in AION2, and I do hope they also introduce like harder content to fill in the blank, right? A good day. Thanks for watching, Astral. Main problem with Throne is the game brings new bug every patch. Yeah, pretty much. Like as I said, like Throne and Liberty is it's a castle built on quicksand. It doesn't matter what they do. Fundamentally, the game is so abysmally like bugged and flawed. It just all falls apart in the end. Like again, the game has some good idea and you can have some good fun with the game, but fundamentally, it's just not a good game. What about WoW? I haven't played WoW enough to have a proper opinion of it. Like the thing is, when WoW was big, I was playing Final Fantasy 11, so I never like got too deep into it.
Only the fine proceed towards the.
Like, I was interested in WoW briefly, but like the thing is when I started getting into it, it was just so incredibly bloated and convoluted with like the whole plugin situation, and I'm the kind of player that prefers to play... I just prefer to play MMOs like as vanilla as possible, right? Even Final Fantasy 14, I never used triggers and stuff like that. I just prefer to do it the old way, right? And WoW just didn't give me the opportunity to do that, so I just kind of dropped the game. Alright, next. And here was release game lacking certain aspects. Awesome. I mean, for what it's worth, I do think AION2 has like a very solid base, and again, they have shown us that they can do great things with this game. It's just a matter of like how far they want to push it. Like the only thing I'm afraid of is that it really gives the vibe that they want to keep this game like very casual friendly. So I don't know how far they want to push the envelope with content in this game, but I'm sure that enough if enough people ask for it, I'm sure they will release more hard content, but yeah, we'll have to wait and see, right?
And crush the enemies within the time.
Which season we have? This is technically season 4, but they don't call them season anymore. It's called chapter 1 now. There should be asymmetric like that stock, the channel. Crime. Yeah, Throne was stuck in development hell for 10 years, and it shows. Koreans are the most hardcore gamer. Honestly, I kind of disagree. That's kind of not really the case anymore. For season 3, yeah, the tier list that I made no longer like holds any grounds with the new balance. Like, a lot of the stuff I said probably still applies, but things have changed, so maybe. Okay, here's the thing, guys. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I made that tier list video because people were asking me of like the overall state of like this class and this class, so I just made it like as a convenience thing to just provide a broad answer for people. But people have been misusing this tier list a lot and misunderstanding it as well. Like, people are very purposefully like ignoring everything I have to say and being very like disingenuous about it. So I don't know if I want to make more tier lists because people are being really fucking stupid about it, even though I didn't make it for that use. So I don't know if I'm gonna make another one. Because like, I'm not, the thing is, right, is I really don't care for clickbait content and stuff like that. I don't care about that. I just want to make stuff that helps people, right? And I don't want to enter that slippery slope. The problem is that a lot of people can think for themselves. Yeah, that's the thing, right? And also with a game like this that keeps evolving so fast, like as soon as you make a video that talks about something, and thank you for the Prime, Disabled Ninja, appreciate it. Enjoy all of the emotes made by me. But like as soon as you make those types of videos, like people are going to deconstruct everything and just like misinterpret everything. And thanks for the follow, Disabled. Wow. The sub into the follow, that is incredibly based. At least use clickbait thumbnail. No, I don't want to. Like, I don't know if you guys have noticed, I make very tame thumbnails and titles and stuff like that because I do not want to fall in like inside of the clickbait rabbit hole. I don't care for it. Like, I dislike it so fucking much, I don't want to fall into it. Like, it's everything I hate about content creation. Know what you can do? Yeah, I know, but yeah. If I can avoid it. You could tell this, they will do somewhere else and find someone else from another less knowledgeable. I don't disagree, but I think what I'm gonna do next time is I'm not going to make a tier list. I'm probably going to take a different approach. Like, I'm gonna have to think of like exactly what I want to do, but I'm probably not going to construct it as a tier list because, yeah, people just, I don't know, man. I don't know. Going in PvP video had the best thumbnail. Yeah, that one, I had some fun with that one. What, a week before release, consider the game? Yeah. Like, the thing is, broadly speaking, I just want to wait for everything to be stable before I make content like this, and also have a grasp on everything to know what I'm talking about. But it's the other problem with the tier list video, right, is that
use all your strength.
Honestly, because it was a highlight from like a live, you know, so I wasn't as thorough and as complete in my explanations for everything as I should have been. I just went into it like surface level, right? I do stand by the ranking itself. I don't think I went into enough detail to explain everything, right? Because at the end of the day, I just wanted to like give a broad explanation, but yeah, it really didn't help with like people getting the wrong idea on that other stuff. test discussion or something? Yeah. Ability to understand. IPM mechanic player. I mean, APM doesn't really matter in this game because like you just macro everything. So you just hold down a button and the APM works for you. The metric that matters the most for DPS is your ping. Like, ping is king in this game. Is there a resource on how to increase combat power in a somewhat efficient way? I'm 3.1 at 150k. There's not really much in the ways of like progression guides on the English side right now. I could make one just for growth. I guess I could make like a surface level introduction of like, here's the growth pack, here's what it's going to give you, and here's what you should be looking at like once you're done with it.
Only the final proceed towards the final.
Maybe it would be a decent video to make right now, because a lot of people are like jumping into chapter 1 with the growth pack and don't really know where to go from there. So yeah, maybe I should make a video like that. Doesn't have to be long because like there's not much to cover, but just to give people like a broad idea. At least every other week, click Big Master. Yeah, I mean, the fact of the matter is the English side, like the English speaking side of content creation on AION2 is mostly played with absolute dog shit. So yeah, it's pretty hard for like people who are looking for information to navigate through said bullshit, you know. Most OP duo across all content we play in a duo. DD plus support. DD has to have good numbers, potential, PvP performance 1, and base PvP. The best duo, huh? Gladiator Cleric. Yeah. I think that duo still like holds the position of like the best duo across every type of content. Alright. Oh god. Do this shit again. And well, bear with me. I have to fix this again. This is my friend who never played AION2. Combat is great at 150 ms. I'm ready to 5 ms. Yeah. I'll think about the growth pack is that it gives you absolutely zero pre-chromate accessories. Oh right, yeah. But I mean, there's enough to like get there, right? So that's what matters the most. I mean, you do have the default pass that gives you like a decent amount of stuff as well as a bridge, because they kept the other growth one, right? And then just like get random fucking skills, whatever. Just get the eye level to do things. Fantasized about playing range on 5 ping, yeah. I'm really looking forward to not playing on 200 ping anymore. It's gonna feel like a different game. Like I already know it's gonna be very hard to log back onto my Taiwan character afterwards. Definitely. Alright. We good? We good. Glad is not going to pull numbers in PvE. Don't get it twisted. Glad has great DPS in PvE. Especially if you account for all DPS in group content, Gladiator is like up there. No, I need to fix this shit. Like Gladiator's R DPS is great. Like you want a Gladiator in your group, you really do. It's probably this, right? Yeah. Okay, that should be fine. And yeah, obviously because like you're going to fill the baseline support archetype as well, so you're always going to have a tank and a heal, so you can just grab fucking whatever and like send on PvE. And for PvP, like Gladiator is incredibly strong, and Cleric is like very, very good as a group support. In Taiwan, yeah. Use it also, yeah, but the thing is, like, I'm gonna be honest, if you encounter a player, like, and this goes for any MMOs, guys, right? PSA, if you play an MMO and you encounter a player that looks at ADPS over RDPS, block on sight. Never speak to them again. Do not listen to anything they have to say. The only metric that ever matters and that will ever matter in an MMO is RDPS. It's the only metric that matters in MMO PvE, RDPS. How is Brawler being rated so far? I haven't heard too much about Brawler. I've heard people say that it underperforms a bit in PvE, but the thing is there's no endgame Brawlers right now. Or at least very little. Yeah, like, Gladiator provides so much DPS to the rest of the group, on top of having really decent DPS itself, and being able to tank, like... Bro, Gladiator is one of the most wanted classes in PvE. Like, dead ass.
Only the final trial awaits.
Like, anyone that thinks otherwise is just fucking stupid. Like, genuinely, anyone that is like, Gladiator is not a DPS class, oh my god, Glad DPS is so bad, do not listen to anything they have to say. Like, probably sub 10 IQ individual that doesn't know anything about the game. Because, like, Gladiator in PvP is a menace, and Gladiator in PvE is, like, arguably one of the most wanted classes in the game. So, like, fuck off with this shit already. Like, I don't want to be mean to anyone, but I mean that. Alright, that's the unsummon button, right?
This
I guess I can just leave it like that. That's fine.
And crush the enemies within the time limit.
Okay, again, RDPS is the only metric you have to look at. And like the thing that you have to consider is that, yeah, okay, if you look at like a Soul or Ranger or an Assassin, they do big number, right? Do you know where half of that DPS comes from? Yeah, the buffs that the support classes provide. And that DPS right there is DPS from the support, not from the DPS class. That's RDPS, baby. Don't encourage people to play Gladiator and Global. I mean, I just have to be honest about it. Gladiator is just a good fucking class. It is. Like, it's incredibly comfortable to play. It's very convenient, right? It has good DPS, good RDPS. It can tank. It still does good DPS, right? It's one of the strongest classes in PvP. Yeah, like, the only downside to Gladiator is that in Zerg PvP, it's a bit, it has the melee debuff of like, yeah, you're just kind of hanging in the back with your dick in your hand in Zerg PvP. But like, that's it. Raw DPS is stupid at low level. I'm guessing it's akin to SM, right? Like, SM DPS and like, during the leveling process is like fucking insane too. Also just die. Is Cleric good in small scale? Cleric is good as a... For PvP in general, Cleric is just good as a support. So any situations where you are supporting a group, yeah, Cleric is going to be good.
This dimension, use all your strength and crush.
For 1v1 solo PvP, Cleric is not good though. That's the one thing where Cleric falters. Zerg PvP is enough to discourage me from Gladiator. Depends, right? Like, the thing with Zerg PvP is that... Is it a thing in the game? Kinda. But at the same time, it honestly isn't. Because the main scenarios where Zerg PvP happens are sieges and world bosses, right? And in both of those scenarios, there's not much PvP happening. Like, you're just hitting a boss. And half the time you're not even interacting with the other factions, so... We'll have to see exactly when they add the rifting PvP missions, because these are probably going to be like at least mid-scale, right? So we'll have to see how meaties fare in that, but yeah. Ultimately though, like, I will say... Gladiator is tanky, and you have like decent tools to stay alive. You have an invuln, you have a block, and if you have supports behind you, even in Zerg PvP, you're able to soak hits. So, if it's mid-scale, Gladiator should still be doing pretty good, like as a front line. Are you forced to partake in PvP in this game? No. PvP is optional. And in the main maps, there's a PvP flag, so it's opt-in. Now, honestly, like, my genuine advice to you is, even if you don't like PvP, I would still partake to the light PvP content, like Siege and stuff, because it's not really PvP, it's just like a large-scale faction event that is just going to give you shit, right?
Only the proceed towards the final.
Except in the Abyss. Yeah, but you don't have to go in the Abyss if you don't want to. Like, again, if you want to do PvP adjacent activities like corridors and Siege, just to get like AP, to get stigmas faster, and to farm closet and Abyss mana stones to sell, like, you can do that. But you don't need to farm PvP gear, and you don't even need to PvP directly for that. These are like PvP adjacent activities, but I would not really consider them to be PvP activities. In the same way that, like, you know, open world PvP and 1v1 arenas are PvP, or battlegrounds and stuff like that. Like, you don't have to do it at all. Contribution is going to reset after I die at world boss. For the Abyss, Siege, and world bosses, if you just stay dead within a 100-meter proximity of the boss, you will still receive the rewards. The new lobby Abyss is kind of chill to farm. Yeah, but it's like so incredibly flawed. Like, they need to adjust it like a lot. You don't PvP, you only care about getting Troidal, yeah. But like, if you still want to get like your AP cap, like this bar right here, if you still want to do that, you don't even need to necessarily PvP. Like, you can just like do Siege, and just by doing Siege, you're going to get your AP cap like over time. Like, just sit in an alliance, leech AP, and you'll get your AP cap. And if you really want to like get it faster, you can just like go farm bots in the Abyss. Like, there's no consequences for dying anyways, so it's you and your hubris, I guess. It's more of a hubris thing at this point. I think that's everything. I do need to do this shit again though, because of course I do. Yeah. Like, it's nowhere near like AION2 where if you're a PvE player and you just want to like go do a dungeon, like, you're gonna have to deal with PvP players like camping entrances and jumping you and griefing you, etc. Like, you will never have to deal with stuff like that in this game. But it's pretty chill. This one. Is that everything? I guess. Alright. How the fuck do people do Nightmare Casino with this ping? You just get used to it. It's just like everything PvE in this game. Like you eventually learn to play with the latency.
All your strength and crush.
Do you know what the files with all the settings? Just want to copy paste them with global release. I don't have to set all again. I'm not quite sure. Anything that has to do with like clients, you can probably ask in my Discord, and people like you, Kitty, will be able to answer you better than me. Well, you always from Taiwan to Cal didn't work. Well, there you have it. We're gonna have to sit down and spend an hour doing our UI again. Great. I mean, even the code doesn't work, I guess. Like even without talking about client expectation, right? Like because you can turn your UI into a code, right? Does the code sharing not work cross regions? I thought true codes. Okay. Well, that's a shame if that's true. I hope they change that by the time Global comes out. I mean, I'll just eyeball it otherwise, but yeah.
Only the fun. Proceed towards the.
You have to reduce stingers as well, right? Does the 6 stinger slot unlocks right away, or is it at level 50? I didn't even check. Like, my ults still have... Some of them even still have like 4 stingers, dude. Pretty bad.
This dimension, use all your strength and crush the enemies within the time.
3-shotted task in phase 2, that's crazy. I'm playing on classic, I'm playing on AION2 mode, yeah. Just because that's what I'm used to. I haven't started playing AION on the controller yet. I haven't. I know people that have, and it works. It works just fine. But there's, you know, there's no like UI made for controller. But from what I've been told, like playing this game on controller is pretty chill, especially since they added the in-game macro system. 60 my works regardless. No, I gotcha, thanks. I have to like do a proper pass around my ults to like get them up to snuff a bit. But I'm going to focus on the character I want to grow with the growth thing first though. What's the difference between max attack and attack stat in Genus? The attack stat gets impacted by like all of the percent attack stuff. Max attack is only perfect, I think.
Only the
as far as I'm aware.
Final trial ground.
So attack bonus is better, essentially, because it scales better. I need to actually look at the screen, hold up. I didn't see the boss was beating my ass. That's news to me.
This dimension, use all your strength and crush the enemies within the time limit.
Yeah, I'm probably going to make like the guides for the new dungeons, which probably shouldn't take too much too much time, because especially the Transcendence is it's not gonna be a Chromie situation. Like it's gonna be a 3 minutes video like tops, you know. So I just get those out of the way and then like maybe make like a post like growth guide or something. Gonna be a busy week. Everything's right, regeneration is just life leech. No. The way regen works is when you get hit, it has a fixed 15% chance to proc and make you recoup part of the damage you took. So basically it's kind of like endurance, but instead of reducing the damage, it gives you back HP. Would you happen to have an in-depth guide on crafting? Was taking a look at in-game, think I get it. I'm crafting for Horn Dragon that you mentioned before. You might need to be on the level of the craft to see the app crafts, so just like max the level of your craft and you'll be able to see them.
Only proceed towards the final trial.
And like leveling a craft is as simple as just spamming the level 1 like ingredient craft. Like you can just like buy several thousands and just like leave it running overnight or something and you'll be max level. I mean, you do need to do the professional quests at level 100. You reach professional, but that's about it. Like if you want to be a bit faster on the later levels, like past 45, you can start crafting the ingredients for the Horn Dragon, assuming that you have some ingredients from doing Sanctuary and stuff, and that will level you up a bit faster. But yeah, broadly speaking, you can just like literally just spam the level 1 thing, and that's gonna get you there. Alright, that's it. That's it. 1,000, that should be like 5 mil or something, right? So I'll get 1 click and then some left over to be able to buy scrolls and shit. Theory crafting brawl rotation sounds fun. Well, I mean, assuming that the Fury thing kind of prevents you from just holding down the button, then maybe. But I'm sure people will figure out like a path of least resistance. Nice, look at that, chat. I win! Very cool. I'm gonna need a better mana stone than this. I can't just leave it like this. There's no way. Okay, that's better. That's a bit better. I can just keep that, I guess. That is probably, yeah. Let me do this. Well, the brooch is diamond 5, which means all of the resources go into Horn Dragon Guard next week. And hopefully I'll have enough to get it going. So yeah, I'm just a bit hesitant on the last stat on this. Like, I mean, for solo PvP intelligence is better. I think for PvE crit is probably better though. Yeah, because like I am a bit behind on crit. You'll just LMB plus proc chain fist and blow everything. Not rage to enter rage. Everything stay line. Yeah, I mean maybe even like 2 different macros, right? Just possibly. Like 1 mouse macro, 1 in-game macro, and just alternate between the 2 depending on whether you're in Fury mode or out of Fury mode. This new play boost is kind of fucking wild. Yeah, it's crazy. Like, I wasn't expecting them to be going that far, but it's legit. It just legit just gets you to endgame. Straight up. Wow. Anchovy with the 6 months, bro. GG's on your new badge. You can show the chat you're special now. Right, yeah. Appreciate it, brother. Appreciate the resub. And as always, make sure to make use of all of the crazy emotes made by me. I need to start making more emotes, by the way. Like, I've just been busy those last few days, but I do have some plans for the stream stuff itself. Like, I do have a couple of emotes in mind and some interaction with the avatar and the channel points, other than just changing the wing color. So I'll get around to it when my schedule like opens up a bit. Also, yes, hype for Google Store no longer taking 20% away from you. Very cool. I mean, I guess technically speaking, you could be grabbing a tier 2 sub for like the same price as before. This badge is sick. Yeah, these badges are from 7 years ago. Like they're the old badges, but I think they still hold up. You know? Yeah, I think that's fine. Not a paid actor, by the way. Yeah, for real. Zeus. Yeah, unfortunately, Anchovy is an unpaid actor. Still an actor, not getting paid though. Unfortunate. She has descended. But some good progression today. Like the Crimson Guard is out of the way. I just need 50 mil to upgrade it. XD. Got the Brooch. Now we just need to work towards the Horn Dragon card. You didn't send a live notification on Discord? I did though. Didn't I? Wait. Yeah, no, I did. I did. I started streaming almost 6 hours ago. Yeah. Alright. Man, so many upgrades coming in. I also got this today, by the way. Like, this cannot be overlooked. You love to see that. Moving up in the world. Yeah, 738k. Pretty good, pretty good. Like, the Brute is actually, like, such a huge fucking bump, actually. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, almost 12,000 attack. Very cool. Alright, I guess I'm just going to level my ult a little bit and just log back in for Shugo games. Okay, you did. I was looking at announcements. Brother. Notice in the patch note that Mages got some huge buff. In PvP, right? Yeah. So did Chenta. Like, Chenta kind of fucks in PvP right now, if I'm gonna be honest. I've encountered some gnarly Channers after the PvP buffs. It's crazy that Channers does so much and, you know, Cleric is what it is, but I guess it makes sense. Chenta is not as good of a support in PvP, right? So, fair enough. Like, Chenta is a more offensive class. Can try now. Ranger? Yeah. I've decided Ranger will be the class I boost. It's gonna be better for corridors, and also I might be able to just like farm in the abyss with it. Get some more closet like progression when I'm running out of things to do during the week. So yeah, Ranger it is.
You have to be best to meet there.
Metaslave? I mean, Ranger is just like significantly better than other classes to farm. Both Arena and Abyss. If you want a class that is good for 1v1 PvP, and that also like fits nicely into groups, like the current state of balance, now again, to be taken with a grain of salt because it might not be the same on global, but Gladiator is great, Ranger is great. Assassin also performs pretty well, but like if you want to play on Taiwan with hyping, I would probably recommend you play Gladiator. It's probably going to be like the better middle ground for you. Obviously with hyping you're always going to like be behind, but yeah. And then when it comes to global, we'll have to see exactly what the balance is standing at in a couple of months from now. Since we're gonna be getting the same like levels of QL and balance as current patch, just on season 1. That goes fast, says 150 ms. Yeah, definitely play Gladiator then. Also depends on the like archetype you prefer to play. Like obviously in PvE, Gladiator fills in a tank role, so you do also have to consider that. Because like AION2 is a PvE first game, so you do have to consider like which archetype you would like to play in PvE. Careful what's going to mean they haven't set the date for release in September. We already kind of know because there has been like, you know, indications for that here and there. It's probably going to be on the 17th of September.
Stop jinxing us.
Is that the trap? Yeah, okay, whatever.
Who's there? Garland? Anders? Who are...
Sorc would be really strong in PvP now with the new buff. I think Sorc performs okay because it does a lot of damage.
Yes, that's it.
But
everyone, hurry out! I'm saved.
I'm not 100% on the current state of like the nitty-gritty of all of the details of the balance as it is right now. But I don't think it has changed that drastically in PvP. Like the top 3 are still probably Ranger, Gladiator, Assassin in terms of like solo PvP performance. But again, like just focus on whatever class fits the archetype that you prefer, because balance is a fickle thing. This mobility would be turbo good. It did, like Sorc got a huge damage buff and some buff to its CC. Again, I don't know exactly how it's doing now. It's a bit early, like it's been 3 days, right? But yeah, I would like to hear about main Sorcs, about how they feel with this patch. Like, I do think Assassin might be back on top when it comes to PvE damage, or at least very close to it. Although, broadly speaking, I'm pretty sure that... all of the DPS classes are probably very close to each other, like in actuality. Oh yeah, right. True. Alright, so the growth support is not available quite yet. Extra damage. Yeah, it's kind of whatever. Alright. I'll just like get this set up properly anyways. Doing an ult, yeah. I'm gonna use the growth pack on this character to get it up to snuff, to have one more character to do like corridors and stuff.
Villagers have gone insane.
We'll go in with your Sam. Harika's hosting with new ability level 25 level. I don't really play my Sam. And I'm not quite sure where they got at level 25, to be honest. Like, I need to take a broad look at every class and what they got with this expansion. Like, I just need to sit down and like take mental notes of everything. Is that back attack modifier? Yeah. Some classes benefit more than others, like Assassin, for example. Like tanks have frontal attacks that they benefit from, like more from.
Where are you going? Stay with me in the Dragon Lord's embrace.
Sure, dude.
There's still time. You could have peacefully accepted the Dragon Lord's embrace. But you chose to do things the hard way. Is this how you repay my kindness?
Alright, I'm guessing the growth thing is going to be available now. Is English voice acting? It's not bad. Honestly, like, it's not bad. Some NPCs are a bit rougher than others, but overall I think that the voice acting is okay. Alright. Yep, there it is. Okay, so... yeah, I'm sending this character. I'm doing it, chat. It's happening. Level 45 or higher. Cool. Yippee! 100 Kina activation. Wow. This is how you repay my kindness? Yeah. Still better than fucking Chromede though. Holy. Like the original Fine Temple Chromede, I'm never gonna get over this stupid voice acting. Holy shit. And thanks for the follow, Mr. Hay.
How do you...
I guess I can use this character to also watch the Moheim storyline. I'm probably gonna push it that high, right? So might as well. I'm gonna have to redo all of the seal dungeons and shit. Holy, that's gonna be... Oh, god fucking damn. Bro, you can't just follow the channel and immediately give 10 subs. Like, do you know how fucked up that is? But anyways, thanks for the 10 gifties, brother. Appreciate it. Appreciate it a lot. And GG's to all of the winners. I'll do this later. Been all the help today? I mean, hey. That's why I'm here, right? So... do not hesitate to ever ask any questions. And do know that you don't have to like... gift anything in return. But if you do, I'll be appreciative. And hello, Sakura. And for everyone who got the gifties, enjoy the plethora of emotes made by me. Look at these ding-donking joyers. They love to see it. Damn. We are back to 100 subs. That's crazy. Appreciate it, guys.
Gathered all the materials and go that way.
We need the sediment inside
Hey,
that
Raiden.
Dracana chunk.
Well, actually, we are slightly lower. Yo, full Zuno. With the big prime. Welcome back. Thanks for the reset. Yes, this character is called Deez. I had no inspiration. Honestly, I should have called it a Chinese name, because it's going to be difficult to do content as a DPS while being called Deez. But you know what? This is the life I chose, so it's ride or die. New character? Yeah. Made a new character to take advantage of the growth support thing. One more character slot, 3 gear, might as well, right? I would be stupid not to. So yeah, like, I'm gonna slowly level that bastard over the next few days. Maybe... I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get it to at least 45 within the next 2 days to do this set of corridors. Would be nice, but I'm not going to stress myself over it. I'm pretty sure that growth thing is pretty much going to remain available anyways, right? So... damn, you guys are going to lag my PC with all of these GIF emotes. Calm down. Do you have the option to auto skip all dialogue? I don't know if it's all spamming. I mean, there is an auto advance option, but I think it waits for the NPC to have said its entire dialogue, so I don't think so. When I check sugar.gg, Ranger shows like dog shit in arena. I mean, sugar.gg hasn't been up to date, and like the thing with Ranger is it got really good in 1v1 with the patch that happened the week before the new update, right? So there was a short period of time where like Ranger was the best fucking class in the game, right? If for 1v1. And it got nerfed again with this patch, and I think it's still strong. I think it's still up there, but it's not as overbearing anymore. But it's very far from being bad in 1v1. Like, Ranger is one of the top contenders. Like, don't get it mistaken. Also, the thing with the data on those websites is that it tends to have data like over a long period of time instead of like a per patch basis, which makes it really inaccurate in this game because everything keeps changing, right? And when it comes to arena, especially if you look at the Taiwan data, no one does arena anymore because arena doesn't give you anything. So like the only people that queue arena, there's a lot of like win traders and stuff like that that just do it for the cosmetics. It doesn't really reflect the actual like class capability very well. AION.ng is more accurate. It's a bit more accurate, but I would still take everything from those types of website with like a huge spoonful of like salt. Because like data is only as good as the people you're gathering from, and there's a lot of like skew that comes from like bad data. So yeah, at the end of the day, like in-game experience is probably going to be more telling most of the time. It's still like decent to look at to get a broad idea, but don't use it as absolute gospel is what I'm saying. I should probably turn off screen shake. I mean, for now I guess it's not too bad, but I'll do it afterwards. Yeah, I do need to like also pay attention to world bosses in Moheim. I mean, one thing at a time though. Sanc Vulcan at 1 million combat power, yeah. Like the biggest of whales are reaching past 1 million right now. There's very few of them though. Like, I have seen a couple of 900Ks, but 1 million very little.
What's all that noise up there?
Oh, I guess I have to do this first. Oh man, my flight time. The growth thing also gives you like all of the gold wings, right? That's pretty good. Our blue quest worth doing at the start. I mean, for the ones that are on the way, I guess you might as well, because like a lot of them are either just like talk to X and X NPC, and the others will require you to kill the same mobs as for the main MSQ, so you might as well complete them on the way. But like, I'm not gonna go out of my way to complete all of them on my way to the re-leveling, right? I've seen a Chaos streamer whose glad was like 980k, yeah, and that's not even the highest you can have right now, yeah. Like same for sealed dungeons, right? Like I'm gonna do some sealed dungeons that I see on the way, but not all of them. Like this one is on the way, so I'm gonna do it. Only shows PvE stats. On Ioning, I mean, I mainly use it for PvE, yeah, but isn't there also like arena data on it? I don't know. I honestly don't really use this website too much. I was on my main to get damage from the growth. Ah, okay. So you do get all of the like 3 chapter 1 gold wings that are not dungeon wings, I guess. Or at least the baseline dungeon wings. Just probably not stuff like season 2 and 3 wings. Also in dungeons completion. Oh, it does? Don't you have to buy sealed dungeon completion for like 500 kuna? Isn't that a paid option?
I'll make you regret coming here.
No? Oh, really? Not for your boosted characters? Well, never fucking mind then. Holy shit. Why am I doing this? Damn, I thought the sealed dungeon stuff was like only a paid option. That's crazy. Yeah, I mean, I trust you guys. I trust you guys. Yeah, fuck that then. Fuck that. I thought I would have to redo everything. That's hella chill. I guess straight MSQ it is. You want MSQ? Yeah. I'm only doing growth pack on this character.
You
58 quests for the Stigma Shard. I mean, that's fine. I'm gonna do everything anyways. Plus 5 clash runes. God damn. That early? Oh yeah, I need to sync my feathers as well. I need to remember to do that. Yeah, that's hella chill. Like, if you wanna try out the game right now, like, now's the best fucking time, dude. You just jump in, you get pushed right past to chapter 1, and if you want to do PvP, you can do the equalized battlegrounds. Like, now's the best time to check out the game and get an idea of what you want to play on global. Every characters have only had 1 token. New and returning players can get the growth pack on 2 characters. And existing players can get it on 1 character. Wonder why they are one-shotting bosses. Yeah, I mean, that's true, I guess. But I mean, in terms of like just checking out the game to like get an idea what you want to play for global, like right now is a good time. Only characters you're returning? No, it's 2 if you're returning, but you have to have left the game. I think it was like more than 3 months, and you need to have returned after the 14th of June. I hope growth support will eventually come to global. I mean, it will. It will. But you know, we're gonna have to wait until chapter 1, like all the same, probably. Right, they did good though. They did good. Growth support come. I mean, the thing is, you will want to make ults on global to just get them to a baseline to do, as I said, like portals and essential trial, but you won't have to push them like any further. Like at the beginning of the game, you won't have to push your ult past 5 temple, basically. Like that's gonna be enough. Asmoside is much simpler than Edios. The MSQ has gotten nerfed on both sides since the initial release. Like, it has gotten nerfed, like, very drastically. Like, the original release MSQ was actually beating people's ass, so, yeah. How is Chanter PvP? It's good for group. It's good for group. It seems like the Chanter stonks for 1v1 PvP seems to have risen with this patch. I wouldn't be able to tell you like exactly how good it is right now, though. Like it's not been long enough since the release of the new patch. But it seems better than before for sure. Like now you have a block and evasion shred, you do more damage, your CCs are more reliable. Like yeah, it just seems a lot better overall. Oh, can you just teleport, I guess? Yeah, I guess. Need to remember you can do that. We have a sugar game situation. Let's do that first. Like, I really need the Odil and the Artisan Gold Fluxes for the Bone Dragon God, so I need to not skip these. Like the Crimson Guard like sucked me dry. Can teleport for the growth MSQ? Yeah. Ranger so chill. I don't jump on knocking shot. I mean it's alright. It's less bothersome than I thought it would be. But yeah, Ranger is very fucking chill. Is the teleport just a growth feature or just baseline into the game? I'm not sure. I think it's baseline. I think the early MSQ now has the teleporting function. Do people usually play more than one character, like one class for PvP and another for PvE, or ults are just for farm? Ults are mostly just to get more resources for your main. Yeah. Like, you can technically play multiple characters, and a lot of the systems are shared across all of your characters, but if you do that, like, your resources are gonna get stretched even thinner, right? So, yeah. But yeah, they did a great job with this this growth thing. It's well thought out as well. Like the fact that new players get 2 is great. Because like obviously mains get 1, so we can still get like a juiced up ult pretty easily. But then new players this way also get like 1 main and 1 juiced up ult in the process, so it's good. Yeah. Well done from them, honestly.
Listen up, Nyerk. Find the blue tiles without getting tricked, Nyerk. Hurry and find them, Nyerk. Good one. Correct answers earn points. Mistakes cost points. Moving on to the next. You get extra points for collecting balloons, Nyerk. You have 8 seconds to get the balloons and return to the correct tile. Here's the answer, Nyerk. Memorize the positions of the tiles and balloons together, Nyerk. We'll speed up from here on, Nyerk. Look out for the balloons and the tiles, Nyerk! Here's the answer, Nyerk!
Yeah, still not a fan of the blue walls they added behind, man. I get it, you don't want people to fall, but you could just have like an invisible wall all around the edge or something. That's a bit less intrusive, you know? Like this fuck-ass blue wall just looks like it was just, you know, it goes off the edge and everything, like, Yeah. Feels like a bit of an afterthought. So hopefully they like make it look a bit better.
Look out for the balloons and the tiles, Nyark.
One more.
Here's the answer, Nyark. Round 6.
But the only downside to the sugar game being like just an instance location now is you're not gonna be able to, when doing Rift PvP, to camp the sugar entrances, which, you know, one may say that it's a good thing, but you know, it was the last thing you had in Algard and Verderon for PvP to find people. So I do hope that when they introduce the rifting missions, they also introduce them to Algard and Verderon on global, like off-rip.
Here's the answer, Nyark. Final round. Keep going. The final rankings still aren't decided, Nyark. Look out, since it's the last round, I'll give you extra time to grab the balloons.
But the global release, like, it's gonna be a very different season 1 than what we had initially. Even though obviously we're gonna go back in time to the old content and everything, I'm kind of looking forward to it. Like, I'm kind of looking forward to playing a season 1 that isn't plagued with like all of the dog shit that we had, you know? Because like, bro, season 1 was rough, man. Like, the game was new and everything, so it was fun, but holy shit, the game was not finished, bro. Do we all still have AFK the sugar game with some? Yeah. People still like, there's still a coalition happening to for everyone to get the max rewards. Although they have changed the sugar games a bit, and some sugar games give you more rewards. So if you want to like min-max, technically speaking, you should be doing other sugar games and winning in them. But if you just want to like get in and get like a decent amount of baseline rewards, then this one is more than good enough. And thanks for the follow, time cop. You know, all the QL sounds way better. Yeah. Obviously, there's not gonna be as much freedom with like PvP and everything, but I mean, it's still gonna be so much fucking better. Defend, you're gonna get minimum 1.5k. Yeah. Like, there's a couple where you get 8 rewards, right? But you gotta win type shit. All right. Anyways, fellas, people of the internet, I'm gonna be off for now. I have stuff I gotta jump and do, and I'm probably gonna start preparing the scripts for the dungeon guides and everything. But yeah, no Horn Dragon at launch, fucking Prage, and Upcraft and everything as well. I really hope we'll get everything. But yeah, anyways, thanks for watching today. Thanks for all the support. Like, today was surprisingly fucking insane. So yeah, thanks a lot. Thanks for the follows. Thanks for the subs. Thanks for everything. Make sure to follow the channel on both Twitch and YouTube if you haven't already. And make sure to jump on my Discord to be made aware of my whereabouts. I'll be back tomorrow with... It might be a smaller stream tomorrow, just like some chill, ult leveling type shit. We'll see. I'll keep you guys posted. But yeah, either way, talk to you guys tomorrow. Have a fantastic rest of your day. And I'll be hosting Asylon, so go say hi to Asylon. And yeah. GG's.
That much player anymore, I think. He might be struggling too.
Oh, Matson!
Oh!
Thank you for the raid, dude.